Welcome to Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Like no other Mortal Kombat game before. There's new combos to learn. Full motion video that will help you understand Sub-Zero and his hatred towards Scorpion. So pick up Mortal Kombat Mythologies and find the real story about the MK tournament. Then meet the root of our evil. Will you survive?
I am a freak. I heard things. I heard things. I heard things.
You are reality's only hope.
I'll do it, Thunder God. Only because I don't... That's right.
You don't understand. I can't leave without the...
Don't make me laugh. You see, Sub-Zero. You can trust the sorcerer sometimes. Hold on, you guys got me now. Aha!
Immortal, with the ability to freeze.
I forgot my line.
You suck. Immortal. I mean, a keeper. Sir, Immortal has escaped from the... Sir, Immortal has escaped from the prison of souls. He is headed towards the gates of immortality.
It's okay.
Sir. I'm sorry.
What? She said sir. We have toyed with the ninja long...
Immortal.
Do not question... forget it. We have toyed with the ninja long enough. Do not fail me. We, you and I. We, you, me, everybody in this room. Oh, you want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
Welcome, guys. Hopefully, you all enjoyed that totally real footage from the Mortal Kombat reboot movie. I'm just kidding. Those are outtakes for this game, obviously. Who was here for my last stream of this game? Many moons ago. I think it was like 7 years ago. Something like that I streamed this game. This stream's replacing it. This game. I know... Yeah, you were there, Cadigan? I love... Yeah, well, so you already know. I love this game. It's so bad. But it's one of those... It's different than Special Forces. How Special Forces is... It's kind of boring overall. This game is just so bad, it's actually good. So, like, is it a bad game still? I don't know. It might be fantastic. But yeah, we're gonna play through it today. We're gonna get the what I call the true ending, because there's two routes, technically. You can fatality Scorpion, or you don't. And if you don't fatality Scorpion, Shinnok meets you in the Netherrealm. If you do fatality him, Scorpion does. So we're gonna go the Scorpion route. To me, that's the true ending. And we're gonna fight off Monster Shinnok the only way you can damage him. But we might have to use the cheat code for that, because it takes forever to get the experience points necessary. So we'll see. This MK Annihilation levels are bad, yeah. Okay, you didn't know that? Yeah, and if you don't fatality Scorpion, when you first get in the Netherrealm, you don't have the second Scorpion fight. You meet Shinnok instead, and he gives you... This is where this is from. He gives you this shit-eating grin right here. And he's just like... Did it show up? Let me try it again. There. He's just smiling. He's like, he's just smiling at Sub-Zero. So, yeah. There's technically two little differences there. Yeah, we're playing this on the Legacy Collection. Couple updates here. Tomorrow. What was I going to say? Not tomorrow. Ozzy, thank you for the 53 months membership. So you get the Michael Myers badge there. I forgot I made that badge. What was I going to update you guys on? Oh, yeah. We got the house now. We have officially closed. So we have access to my new house, and we've started moving things over. So I will let you guys know on the weekend, but I may start my break a week early next week just because everything's moving so fast. And Jeremiah, thank you for 21 months membership, too. Very much appreciated. Also, on a little bit of bad news, we've been dealing with some stuff because my small dog Zelda is sick right now. We think she's going to be all right. We took her to the vet today. We almost took her to the emergency vet the other day. She's 13 years old. She's a little older. But she was throwing up the second half of the day just out of nowhere. And then she couldn't walk, and she was falling over, and now she's got this like head tilt all the way to the left, and she needs help walking. So we waited 2 days, and we took her to the vet today, and it's something I never heard of. I was actually using ChatGPT and came up with this too. But it's a vestibular... No, it wasn't something she ate. So check this out. There's something... We'll get started in the game in a second, but there's something called vestibular dog syndrome. Sometimes it's called vestibular dog disease. It's something involving the nerve endings in their ear that's like connected to their brain and everything, where the wires get crossed, and it's like people with vertigo. The dog thinks that they're like falling over, so they're having trouble balancing themselves. It could be caused by a million different things. It could be brain tumors, seizures. It could be, most of the time, most commonly, it's just something that happens for no reason. It just happens, and no vets really know why. So we took her, and they don't think it was a tumor or anything like that. They think it's just one of those that just happens to dogs, which is the good news because it tends to go away in like 2 to 3 weeks. But she's just struggling to walk and stuff. So we've been keeping an eye on her and giving her all the medicine. It was like $500-something to take her to the vet today. Out of nowhere. It was crazy. So, yeah. So we've been dealing with that on top of moving. So I will let you guys know on the weekend. Yeah, Nataka, I'm glad you said that. Cat had a similar problem due to an ear infection. They did say it could be an ear infection causing it. So she's on antibiotics also. So they're just kind of treating it multiple ways and hope she gets better in the next couple of days. So good news overall. Just something you got to deal with being a pet owner, you know. But yeah, next week there may or may not be a Punisher stream. I just don't know. It depends on this weekend. I don't know how busy we're gonna get. We've already been crazy busy, and I need to get my Shao Kahn video done too, which now that's looking like next week. I'm definitely getting that done before the end of the month. Oh, speaking of Shao Kahn, this is the popcorn bucket. Look at this. This came with the movie. Look at that. It's too small to fit over your head, though. Look, the opening's real little. But look at this. It's Shao Kahn. And it came with this popcorn bucket. See, it's got Shao Kahn right there in all his glory. And on the back, it says Shao Kahn. It's one of the coolest movie collectibles I've gotten. So we started seeing pet sick, but it's worth it for everything else. Yeah. And also the doctor, the vet was like, oh yeah, we could do MRIs to cancel this and that out. But it's like $1,500. And I was like, it just wasn't worth it because they were pretty confident that it was just something that she has to get through. So there's kind of no point in doing that. But yeah, that's the update for now. Maybe next week if we stream, it'll be Punisher Monday and Thursday. If we don't stream, I'll come back with the Punisher as soon as I come back, which I don't know the exact date yet. It's so much to do. It's just, I can't even begin to explain. My popcorn bucket is different. Oh, Cat, your theater didn't do anything? See, we have a theater nearby that didn't do anything either. I went to a theater a little further that did it. I went to an AMC that actually does it. Oh, so, all right, let's get the game going. So this game, they added an easy, like, modern control mode. I said, hell no, we're playing the nice, shitty control where you have to press, I don't know if it was all R2 or L2 to change directions like this. They added a mode where you could just flick the right analog stick and he'll change directions. We're not doing that. We're going the full crappy mode. All right, let me know if the audio's good. You know what's funny? I didn't play this version of the game until I was an adult because I didn't own it. I had the N64 version. And in the end, so I hadn't seen these cutscenes until I was like in my early 20s. Because my N64 version, it's a still image with text. You read it.
You will fail.
I love that laugh. I gotta remember these controls. You would do the full crap mode? We're going to 100%. Oh, let's see the game out of here. And I did. There is an option in the game for 1,000 lives. I went ahead and did it because game overs are a thing of the past. All right, we don't need that. Are we gonna get a house tour once you're moved in? I don't know. If there's maybe like a room tour where I'm streaming from, but it's gonna be a little while. I gotta get everything all set up. I just ordered a couple new computer desks from Amazon. See, look, so in this game, this is one thing the game's notorious for. You can't just run. You can run forward, but you can't run backwards because you just step backwards. You have to press L2 to change direction, and then R2 to run while holding the direction you're running. So you got to keep doing this to go different directions. You can't just change direction with the D-pad. It's amazing. All right, let's get these shouted monks. Oh, anyone recognize this level right here? This is from Mortal Kombat 4, because this game, Mortal Kombat 4, like were developed like at the same time. So it was their way to introduce Quan Chi and Shinnok. Although to be fair, Shinnok is mentioned in Trilogy. 1,000 lives, still find a way to cheese. Well, yeah, because if you don't have 1,000 lives, you get a game over. You got to start over. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. Oh, God, how did I pick this stuff up again? L1 is to pick it up. The filter actually looks good in Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I like it. Oh, and Sub-Zero doesn't know how to throw ice yet. He needs experience points before able to do it. Oh, shit. I always hit that one. In these, you got to be so careful here. Wait, is there someone here? I heard a guy. I swear I heard that guy. There was a guy doing moves. Oh. Here we go. I like doing this. Let's get him over. They're so stupid sometimes, the AI. Look at that. I already lost a bunch of health by messing around. Oh, God, it's so weird getting used to L1. But you know what? I gotta say one thing about this game. The combo system is pretty good. It's just the MK Trilogy combo system. It has bad game design. Oh, yeah, this game has a ton of bad game design. Oh, this is funny, too. Let me save real quick, because I'm going to die real quick. When I was a kid, I'm telling you guys, I remember this to a T. I went out to Walmart late at night. I made my mom take me to Walmart to go buy the strategy guide for this game, because I did not know what to do in this part. I was trying to climb. I didn't know where to go. Wait, let me kill this guy. I think I could Ice Blast now. No, not yet. Okay, let me save again. This part right here, I was stuck forever. And I went out and got the strategy guide because I didn't know what to do. I was like, man, do I jump up there? Do I climb? What do I do? So I was like, I figure you have to go over this. So what you naturally won't do, okay, let me jump over this. That's what happens, right? So it's like, where do you go? So this is what you got to do. And some of you know this already. You have to very carefully get on this little ledge, do this, and then jump. And then you bounce on that. There's no indication that you have to do that in this game. Before the internet boom, yep, I'd go to Walmart and I bought like I think it was like the Prima Games strategy guide. And I was so mad because after I found out what to do, it's like, that's it? I didn't know. Oh, you're going to use all 1,000 lives, maybe. See, sometimes here it's kind of hard because these guys sometimes will punch you into this. I got to remember Sub-Zero's fatality. I think it was forward, down, forward, high punch, I think it was. But you know what's hard about it? On the N64 controller, I was never able to get the fatality to work. It just wouldn't work. I was only ever to do it on the PlayStation controller. I was only able to do it on that. For some reason. You could get a ton of experience points. You keep going back and forth, I think, and like getting them to respawn, but it takes so long. Richard DeVizio is the Shaolin monks, 100%. Yeah, he's all of them. Bitch. Oh man, I'm gonna die at Scorpion, but I think that's a checkpoint. Here we go. Are you guys ready for the true story of Mortal Kombat?
The map is mine,
Let's see if I can get through this fight with this amount of health. Nope. Mortal Kombat Trilogy style, let's go. In their MK1 suits. I'm going to save before I kill him in case I mess up the fatality. Here, you want to punch him in the nuts? We'll punch him in the nuts. There. Oh, we'll end him with a nut punch. Oh, God. See, and when you're fighting like this, you don't turn around automatically either. Like when you're standing, you have to do L2 to do it. Sometimes. Oh, man. I'm going to hit him too much. Son of a bitch. I wanted to hit him with the nut punch. MK Trilogy is my second favorite Mortal Kombat. I rented the N64 version a lot. I didn't have the PS1 version until a lot later. I always loved it, though, because of how many characters were in there. Oh, now I have the block works the same, I think. I think it's what? Back. I think it was back block, low punch, low kick. Let me try. Yeah, that's what it was. Overly complicated bullshit. For no reason. I just got Mortal Kombat Trilogy on N64. Nice. The loading times on that game on the PS1 were some of the worst across the console. Oh, here, we'll save. Alright, let me not mess up the fatality. Let's try this. There we go. Fatality. Forward, down, forward punch. High punch. But you got to be like one step away from him exactly. Oh, by the way, anyone watching Devil May Cry? It's a huge improvement over season season 1. I just got oh, my first Mortal Kombat game was 9. That's a good one to start with because it was sort of a soft reboot. There we go. Yep, head's gone. And that is the canon version of Hanzo Asashi's death. Oh, also, you can still die in this level. Look, I'm going to save again so I can reload. If you accidentally press left on the D-pad. And then it takes you here. You can easily die in this game in so many ways for just stupid things. There we go. When I was actually MK4, I was so into MK4. And realistically, if you go back and play it, like, the combat, it's really not that good. And, man, but back then, like, the 3D graphics, it just looked amazing to me. It looked like Tekken to me, in Mortal Kombat.
Grandmaster, in honor of the Lin Kuei, I bring you this sacred map of elements.
Once again, our most cunning assassin and thief is successful.
The man retconned as Sector's father.
Lin Kuei warrior.
Greetings. I see the ninja has been successful in retrieving my map, as I have foreseen.
Oh, this doesn't have subtitles either, by the way.
Straight. I am not a ninja. I am Lin Kuei. Scorpion was a ninja.
Ah, yes, your Japanese counterpart. How unfortunate that you happened upon him in your battle with those pesky Shaolin monks.
Scorpion was tipped off. He knew I was breaking into that temple, and if he wasn't there, there wouldn't have been a battle. You are responsible for this, sorcerer.
I love those homemade Halloween costumes.
I've also retained Scorpion's services. In case you failed, I needed some assurance.
Your peace of mind almost cost me this mission.
Enough! Quan Chi, tell me, what about our payment?
Oh yes, I almost forgot.
This looks so good, though.
The bones of your arch nemesis, and leader of Scorpion's ninja clan.
John Turk would still kill it as Sub-Zero. He's pretty buff still. Yeah.
In one transaction.
And I've personally made certain that every last remnant of their clan has been eliminated. Forever.
You see, Sub-Zero, you can trust a sorcerer sometimes.
That evil smile.
Now, you will use
Oh,
this
Quan Chi.
map on your next mission. Quan Chi has once again retained your services.
This map you stole. It shows the way to a temple which predates man's recorded history on Earth.
Also, this temple is the same one in MK1 where Liu Kang locked up beyond when he became a Noob Saibot.
This map is the only evidence of its existence.
Fine. I get to the temple, and then what? What's inside?
A small amulet. Worthless to you, but...
Just saw your review on this again.
Great sentimental value to me.
If it is so precious,
I love this
why don't
game.
you get it yourself?
I cannot enter the temple until the 4 elements within its walls have been defeated. And I am not on the best of terms with the gods of your realm, especially your god of thunder.
Tell me about these elements.
They are the 4 elements which comprise the very existence of your realm. They
You
are
miss out so
earth,
much if you play the N64 version
water,
of this
and
game.
fire. With your mastery of the element of cold, you have an advantage that no other human has, and that is the ability to defeat the elements. I have foreseen this.
The live action cutscenes just add something so good to this. Loading Wind Temple, here we go. Do you want to save? Sure. Windu. Mace Windu. Collect the 3 icons representing the element of wind. I didn't mean to do that. You guys want to see it one more time? Oh, here we go. I love that. Again, that's something on the N64 version you'd never experience. It's just not in there. This level took me so long to master as a kid. Because it's so, like, the jumping in it is so pixel perfect. You need to be pixel perfect or you're not going to make it. Oh. That was another accident. I was too close to the edge. My thumbnail for my stream, this is based on that fall. It has to be. It's legendary to this game. There we go. See right here, you have to be like pixel. Oh, I love doing this right here. Oh, hold on, I messed up. Let me start over. This guy, you can just knock him off immediately. It makes it so much easier. Can't wait to do the Sub-Zero sad walk. That's one of my favorite scenes. Oh, also, I mentioned this in one of my other streams. That scene that we saw right there where Quan Chi gave him the map of elements, off screen they retcon something now. He got that from Shang Tsung previous to that cutscene now, and Shang Tsung gave it to him because he made a deal with him that he would corrupt Sindel's soul, and that's why he was able to make her bad in Mortal Kombat 3. Of course, none of that existed before. But, there it goes. This is another scene that I always died at because I wouldn't wait for the wind, and I would try to jump. You have to wait for it to get you. Oh, crap. I almost fell off. We're going to knock this guy off, too. Oh, damn it. I didn't turn around in time. I want to knock him off. Did you watch One Last Kill? Yeah, I liked it, but I was also slightly disappointed. Because I felt like it was just like, I know it was only a 45-minute special, but I felt it was just an intro to like a bigger story that we didn't get. Like it was talking about how he took out the Nuchis, and now I assume he's going after Manucci, but it's like, are we gonna see that? Like, it was inspired by one of the best the Punisher runs in the comics, to the point where it's even in the 2005 game. And we don't get to see it. They just told us it happened. Also, I don't know why they keep doing this sad Frank Castle thing, where he's just upset and he wants to leave it all behind and find new purpose. I feel like we've seen that already with him multiple times. I thought he embraced the Punisher already. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It was really good, but there were things about it that kind of disappointed me. I also didn't like that you didn't even like see him in his Punisher getup until the end. Like, when are we gonna get this man in full costume regularly instead of just him in a hoodie and jeans? He's a great Punisher. I just want to see him in the black and white costume doing his Punisher thing. The kills were great. God. Oh, this right here is the jump that makes me nervous. There we go. It sucks. I don't think you get experience points for knocking the guys off. I don't think you do. What do you feel about Arius in DMC Season 2? I'm on Episode 5. He's a way better character than he is in the game. Considering he's from the worst Devil May Cry game. Damn, we got 78 viewers here? People really like turning up for these excellent crappy games, huh? Asshole. Oh, no. It was not pixel perfect jump. Why would they retcon that bit with Sindel's corruption when it made a lot of sense? Well, they never explained when her soul was corrupted. That's the problem. They just said it was, but they never explained when or why that happened. Now there's an explanation. Quan Chi did it to get the soul from, or to get the map of elements from Shang Tsung. That was the deal, and Shang Tsung wanted to do it, so they were playing the long game with Shao Kahn, so he could cross over to Earthrealm. So they're just retconning it to make it some long-winded plot to get to Mortal Kombat 3, instead of Shang Tsung just thinking of an idea and then Shao Kahn being like, hey, that would work, let's try it. It was a whole plot. You got to remember, the MK story was already very messy, and now, like, with the collection and the lore, they just cleaned it up a bit. There's a couple of things they retconned. There you go. Fell off again. Mortal Kombat jank. I love Mortal Kombat jank. Alright, knocking this dude off. Oh, you son of a bitch. What a dick. Oh, I'm alive. I thought I was already falling. Damn it. Good thing I got 1,000 lives. I swear, I thought I'd be able to get through this all without falling once. I should have known. God. Super punch. Oh, he survived. Here. There we go. He's been fatalityed. We don't even need to use save states much in this game because it's already fun without it. Okay. Let me try. There. Okay. Got him. Finally. How did these guys get here? No! No! Oh, that was so close. I thought he was going to jump kick me off again. This part right here sucks. But I learned. Okay, so this thing, you have to do it when it's right in front of you, because it treats it like a 2D plane, like the fighting game, for just a split moment. If you wait a split second, it already, like, the 2D plane goes away. So it's easier doing this. Like, instead of jumping forward, look, I'll show you what happens. Let's save. See, that's what I'm talking about. It wasn't in a straight line anymore. There's math to this part. See, a lot of people, what they want to instinctively do is jump all the way forward like this, and that doesn't work. Or jump from here and try to land at it. You have to jump straight up in the air and press right, and that's how you land on it. Over here, you can do this because it locks you in place. But that initial one, you just have to do that. You jump straight up in the air and then just tap right briefly. And that's the easiest way to get on that one. Oh, yeah, happy early birthday, Jason. Got Fear Effect 1 on sale. Yeah, Fear Effect 2 is another one of the games I want to stream whenever I come back. I'm going to work my way towards it. But if I don't stream next week, when I come back, we'll start with Punisher. Right away. There we go. They made this game so easy with the stuff you can do in the collection. Like, they have, is that one of the, what is that, the life vial or whatever? One of those, like, full urns of vitality, I think it is. Now in the game, they, now you can do that unlimited. Which, I don't want to do that. That's no fun. Oh, shit. I didn't need to. When did you stream Fear Effect 1? Beginning of this year sometime. I think that was one of the first streams this year, actually. Now I gotta do this shit again. Come on, man. Come on, man. You got this, Sub-Zero. Oh! Joe, welcome in. I think Doom Dark Age DLC is getting revealed tonight. Oh, really? Is there a Bethesda thing tonight? This is probably... Oh, this is probably one of the longest levels that takes to get through in the game because of all this nonsense. I didn't even need to go down here. Did you ever watch Mortal Kombat Conquest? Or W Mac Master? I don't know what that is. Conquest, yeah, I used to watch that all the time. That was one of the first shows I saw as a kid that had a bad ending. Because obviously, you know what happens to Great Kung Lao. And it very much follows that lore. Here we go. Damn. I got a new move. Let me see how to do it. Honestly, I don't even use the moves in this game other than just freezing regularly. And then the very last power-up that you can get. Angle up. Angled up and down. I don't remember how to do this. Oh, it's triangle. Yeah, see, but does it even explain how to do it? See, it doesn't even tell you how to do it. Look, give Sub-Zero the ability to throw ice in 2 additional directions, angle up and angle down. What it doesn't tell you is that you have to press triangle or circle to angle up or down. But the game doesn't bother explaining it because they wanted to sell strategy guides. Alright, we got, I think that was one of the keys. Yeah, the wind icon. This one, 3 ancient symbols representing the powers of wind. MK The Journey Begins need to be studied. That is, man, I remember that animation where you see Johnny Cage walking like this, and they keep replaying it multiple times. It's so bad. Oh, fuck. Let's survive this. There. See? Sub-Zero lives! Damn. Sometimes these guys are a pain in the ass. You know what I absolutely can't stand in the Earth God level? There's the guys that have a... Or no, I think it's a Fire God level. That they float around. Maybe that is the Earth Temple. Oh yeah, and here's a circle. You gotta actually use the item. Oh, I get a save. Oh, I don't need to save a checkpoint. This part right here, you can accidentally die also. Look. If you do this and you accidentally fall out of the tornado. Or you can slam on the ground too. Or if you jump too early. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, you guys talk about MK2. It's already been out since last week. They're already making MK3. Well, it hasn't been greenlit yet, but they've been prepping the script for a while. It's gonna happen. The movie's made money, and it's reviewed well. Yeah, look right here. This Sub-Zero is so weak. Okay, here, bounce up a little bit. Oh wait, I can't do this yet. I gotta go down here. Oh, I think I'm gonna die now. I went too high up. I'm supposed to cross over to that side. Spoilers, yeah. I mean, we were talking about them last week too, or last stream. You have to control yourself. Look, you have to go down. You have to manually hold down to move around, so you can move around like a little. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's like pinball level. Fire God level, the second best soundtrack though. Oh, I love that one. Yeah, it's really good. Whoa. Oh, sometimes you can mess that part up right there. Because you can roundhouse kick the guys. And if that's lined up, they'll land on it. They'll just be there. This is another thing. This is just like, you have to make sure you're on the flat plane. It's so weird how, like, yeah, I gotta admit, I think I went here too early. I gotta admit, the Mortal Kombat engine, like, back in the day, it was so versatile. Like, they reused it for so many, like, games that aren't fight. Oh, I am supposed to go up here. Never mind. They reused it for so many games. I think I left the triangle. Yeah, I did leave it. Man. But they reused it for so many games that aren't fighting games. Like, they did this, and then they did Batman or Robin. So it's like, it's so versatile. Fuck. I forgot what the triangle was. Oh. I think it was back there, if I remember correctly. Fire Temple level got the second best fault. Yeah, dude, you go into the fire. The stupid one's inside the Netherrealm. Because you fall in the Lake of Immortality and you just fall in like a little pool. It's like cartoony looking too. Looks like a Looney Tunes thing. No! Revenge! Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I'm leaving. I think I passed it. Oh, you know what? I think it was... I needed to open the door. I think it was over here. I think it was down here. Where the hell was it? So I think I need the triangle to open that door. Oh. Quit disgracing the goats of MK's disgraced himself. Oh, actually, no. I think it's close. Let me see. See, now I don't... Oh, it's right down there. That's... You can get it for the bridge. There. Yeah, there it is. We got it. We got it. Why is Jade bald, though? I didn't like bald Jade. I liked her in the movie, but I didn't like that she was bald. There's never been any version of Jade that's bald in any version of Mortal Kombat. But, I mean, multiverse, I guess, right? Alright. Triangle key. It's the game version of Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That's a good way to put it. Get the hell out of here. Give me experience points. Okay. See, this part you gotta haul ass. Oh, my inventory full. I forgot this has an inventory that can fill up. Like it's Resident Evil. So stupid. Go, 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 go. Random trade of the day, fighting game combos were originally a glitch. I mean, even Street Fighter 2 with combos. They're a core part of video games now. Man, they killed off Melina. Yeah, I don't think they... I mean, they couldn't bring her back. Like, it was a done deal with her. Although, to be fair, Bi-Han came back as Noob Saibot. Kung Lao came back as a Revenant. White, and Sindel. We saw Sindel from the very beginning had, like, black eyes. She's clearly was brought back as a Revenant, too. So, like, why couldn't they bring Melina back? The Mortal Kombat rules. I mean, I don't think nothing would be against the Mortal Kombat rules. I mean, to be fair, they probably thought she was worthless, I guess. Shao Kahn didn't value her. She was Melina in name only, really. Ah! Molina. Oh, fuck. Gotta be so careful here. Gonna fight Fujin. It's crazy that Sub-Zero is able to beat Fujin, the Wind God, on his own. Damn it. Try and do my ice Hadouken. Oh, I hate you so much. Wow. Wow. I high kick him. And then he immediately ducks. And then immediately counters with the... No one in Mortal Kombat stays dead, apparently. Well, in the games, no one ever dies in the story mode. They always find a way to... Like, for example, you literally see Shao Kahn explode in Mortal Kombat 2. Then in 3, you see him, like, explode into energy. And then you see him get murdered by Shao Kahn and Quan Chi in Deadly Alliance. And then it turns out it's a clone. And then you see him get flown away with Onaga and presumably killed. But then you find out he defeats Blaze. So it's like, damn, like, okay, I guess no one really dies in Mortal Kombat. They just explain them back conveniently. Dick. Why are these guys... These guys are acting like they're in Mortal Kombat Trilogy. So fast. Okay, good. I got a checkpoint. This level goes on forever. I love that they keep these games canon, though. Like, they definitely, oh. They still refer to them in, like, the character intros and shit. In MK11. And I love that they did that. It's mind-blowing that they did. No! There it goes again. That was a lucky strike right there. That portrayal of Shao Kahn was epic. I like Shao Kahn in this movie. It's not in Annihilation. He was like just a short guy with a rubber mask. Like, he's so much better in this. He's actually like intimidating and large. He's supposed to be large. Like, if you see the scenes when Liu Kang's fighting him in Annihilation, like, Liu Kang looks bigger than he does. And I was like, no, Shao Kahn's supposed to tower over everybody in the game. Like, that's who Shao Kahn is. No, no. Yeah, you stay down. Did I get new powers? Not anything interesting. There we go. All right, Fujin time. I find Shao Kahn easier in MK2 than 3. He's way easier in 2 than 3. Yeah, in 3, he just, like, shoulder charges you into oblivion. I hate when he does that. Oh, no! I love that move. Air freeze. Damn it. There we go. Here we go. Sometimes Fujin in this game gives you an ass beating. God. Yeah, I don't think I hit him with that. There we go. I used to love throwing him over the edge because it doesn't do anything. Let me see if I can do it. Here. Ah. Damn it. We'll get him this time. Hear that? Oh! I always, since I was a kid, whenever he goes up in the air like that, it always sounds like he said, "Look, it's West Virginia." Look, it's West Virginia. See? Sounds like he's saying something about West Virginia. Shit. They just cast Jack Black as Kenshi in the next movie, sure. People had a theory that Cole was going to become Kenshi, and I was like, but his name's not Kenshi. Shit, that's absolutely not what happened. Come on. Oh my god, he Superman'd me. This bitch blocks everything. And mind you, this game had limited lives. Look at that. Look at that body slam. Sub-Zero's getting manhandled. Honestly, he's the only one of the bosses in this game that are kind of hard. Everyone else is pretty easy. Especially the water god. He's so easy. No! I can't combo him if he's blocking. Oh, we got him now. We got him on the run. We got him on the run. He's done. Nope. Damn. No. Son of a bitch. See, like, I can't. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. No! He got me with the uppercut. This game, he literally plays a villain. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Some people think I agree with that, but some people, I think some people complained about the last Mortal Kombat movie, the 2021, that that Bihan was bad, and it's like he's always been a bad guy. He only, oh my God, there's the glitch, the audio, there. Yeah, but he's always been a villain. Like that's Raiden makes it clear in this game that Sub-Zero was only be able to go in the Netherrealm because he has a darkness in his heart. No! So he's not a good person. Remember, he's a thief and an assassin. And the only reason he undoes his mistake in this game is because Raiden basically forced him to. Sub-Zero has no power to say no to Raiden. He did not end the game by being a hero. He undid a problem that he created. And after that, he still stays Lin Kuei. He becomes Doom Saibot still because he embraces it. That's one thing MK1 did a really good job of. Like, they kept Bihan to his true nature. Although I kind of wish they would let him be Sub-Zero for a little longer. They kind of fast forwarded to Doom Saibot. Like, in the same game. We should have had at least one more game with him as Bihan. Like, bad Bihan. Come on. Oh my God. Stop it. With it. Oh, here. There we go. All right, this is good. Shit. No! Oh, when you beat him too, before he blows up, like, you have to have some clearance or you're gonna get sucked into the tornado. Oh! Oh, God. One more hit. No! Oh, no. This is gonna be too close. What do I do? Oh, no! I hate you, Fujin. He's such garbage, man. We just gotta go all out. Not being able to turn around quickly is the most annoying thing. That's what makes this fight so hard, because sometimes I want to turn around and kick him, but then I didn't turn around in time. Let's go. There's no reason he should have been able to overcome me there. Oh, it's a duel now. He's done. Oh, he got his ass kicked this time. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I'm not going to make it. I didn't want to accidentally run off the edge. So I got a little closer, and then he sent me flying in the air. He was done, too. Out of curiosity, has anyone here in this chat not seen or played this game? Or not played this game or seen someone play it? Like, is this your first time seeing this game, like, being played? Oh my God, why am I kicking his ass now? I might win this. Oh, literally one more hit. One more hit, come on. Yep. Come on! No! I was right there. What is happening? Oh, it glitched. It totally glitched. I'm hitting him. Oh, this is BS. It glitched. That wasn't even fair. That was not fair at all. The game made him invincible, literally. What kind of horseshit was that? That victory was stolen from my clutches. Completely stolen. Yeah, no collision detection at all. I was going right through the guy. Absolute nonsense. This is why John Tobias left midway. I wish I could do Johnny Cage not. No! Shit. Oh my lord. Yeah, I know. I was doing so well before that glitch. That ruined it. It ruined my life, actually. The throws really help take his health down a bit. Because you can't block him if you're close enough. The challenge is getting close enough. Yes, I might have it. You got to do this perfectly right here. You got to do this. Look, you got to run. Because you can't run the whole time. Because you'll run off the edge. So you got to stop and then run. Stop and then run. Oh, it's also funny if you look closely there. First of all, Fujin explodes. And he's still in Mortal Kombat 4. Also, Sub-Zero's arms are the little pieces of bodies that come up there. When Fujin blows up, it's Sub-Zero's arms that are there. Doesn't make any sense. Why do we need Raiden to protect Earthrealm when Fujin can just decide he's done taking damage? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess Raiden's useless. Though you keep forgetting you have healing items. Well, I'm resource hoarding. It's like Resident Evil, all right? We got to keep those. That guy came out of nowhere. This level 2, you got to be careful. Because if you run, look at this. Those open up all over the place. Like, ah! What happens? Fujin became wind, yeah. His bloody body parts are all over the place. I actually really like the boss fight in this level. Like, they got pretty creative overall with the boss fights in this game. It sucks because some of these pits right here, there's like stuff you can collect. And, fuck. There. There's stuff you collect and you wouldn't have no idea that you could collect that until you actually drop down the hole. Oh, God. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to go down. Yes, thank you, Latrice. I am a skilled hoarder. We gotta play this like Resident Evil. He needs his resources. But this is one of the more unique boss fights. And I thought it was cool too that they showed in the Temple of the Elements in Bi-Han's ending, or Sector, one of them, in Mortal Kombat 1 and Chaos Reigns. You see them. You see Sector. I think it was Sector's ending. You see her rescue Doom Saibot from the temple, and you see the other gods that are protecting it, except Fujin. You don't see Fujin there, so I wonder where he is in this timeline. Here we go. Oh, I forgot. You need that first. Well, I can't do anything now except just wait here. Is it going to crush me? Or does it stop? I don't remember. Oh, did it glitch? There. Nope. No! I thought it glitched and it wasn't going to come down on me. It just took its time. The endless deaths of Sub-Zero. Oh my God. It begins anew. Stop it. This reminds me of level Ninja Shadow of Darkness on PS1. I never actually played through that game. I played that game from the demo that came with, I think it was like a demo with Tomb Raider 1 or something. Or like one of those like free like demo discs that you get. Oh my God. Seeing those, you gotta be careful with because they can kill you. I think one of those pits opens up And, oh, shit. I think one of those pits opens up and has an important item in it, too. I think. What experience do I got? I didn't mean to fall in there. This game, oddly enough, considering the quality of this game, it's odd that it had such a good soundtrack overall. That's like Mortal Kombat always had a good soundtrack, and this game was no exception. Even the soundtrack of Special Forces wasn't bad. Like, it had really good boss music. That's one of my favorite tracks in Special Forces. I use that in some of my videos. And of course, I like to use the jack sax. That's one of the greatest Mortal Kombat musical pieces of our time. It's so good. No, I wasn't even next to it. It just opened next to me, and it picked up that he was next to it and made him fall instantly. Look at this. Look at this. You know what? Maybe I will use one of my potions just to, This formula is used as an anti-bruising ointment. Reduces damage. I'll use one of those just to empty out some of my inventory, because I can't be full either. I need the keys. You know which one level I hate? That Shinnok's Fortress. It's like a labyrinth. Oh! Oh, I forgot. That's a good one. It's like a labyrinth where... I remember in the strategy, I had like a little map of which direction to go. Because it all looks the same and you get lost easily. So I'm trying to be so careful because I don't want to fall down the hole. It's gonna... There it is. Okay. See, look, there's a hole right there. You gotta wait for it to close. And then very carefully... There. And now I go back. Let me keep going forward, though. Oh, my God. There we go. Turn! Favorite fatality? I don't know if I have a favorite. There's so many good ones. Like, how do you pick one, you know? I can tell you the worst fatality ever. There's two. There's two of the worst fatalities of all time. Number one is... No, let me put it in the number 2 spot. Will be Liu Kang in Mortal Kombat 1. His fatality sucks. He just has them flying up in the air really high and then they fall. But there is one that is slightly worse. In Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo, which is censored, Johnny Cage just kicks his opponent with a straight low kick and holds his leg there for a moment, and then they fall. That is the worst fatality of all Mortal Kombat history. I don't think anyone will fight me on that. Like, name a worse one. You can't. Considering it's not even a fatality. It's just stupid. Nope. Oh, fuck. Quan Chi neck stretch and Deadly Alliance. That was hilarious. I love that one. Quan Chi also has one of the best, and it's not even that violent. But I've always liked it. The whoop! Oh. The one where in Mortal Kombat 4, he just rips your leg off. Oh, damn. He rips your leg off and then he just beats you down with it. I was like, that's one of the best fatalities. Just the brutality of it. The sheer brutality and the disrespect. Oh, I should have used one of my herbs. Damn it. Oh, let's use another one. Because I'm full. I thought the worst fatality when Quan Chi uses draft deck. Yeah, but at least that's funny and hilarious. These guys I hate. You gotta freeze them. And you can't fight them. You gotta freeze them at like exactly their time. Right here. It's the only way to kill them. The only way I know of, at least. I don't think there's another way. Let's see if anything's down here. Nope. That was a spike. Damn. I believe you should have had the Shang Tsung character with carry in MK11. Yeah, but I mean, you gotta have Shang Tsung there still. And all the villains in the timeline still exist. They're just in different roles. Alright. What did I get here? Air Ice Blast. A lot of these powers are useless. So, like, there's not really a time when that benefits you in this game. So one thing about this game is the powers you learn, like, they don't really do a whole lot to help. Like, you just have them. For what? If you just Striker in MK3, you're officially an asshole. I used to love Striker. I don't even know why. I had this I thought, to me, he was such a cool new character because he had like a backwards hat and a gun. And I was like, whoa, this guy's like 90s cool, like Super Cop. And he was like, he always reminded me, I thought of Die Hard. It turns out later you'd learn that he's inspired by Die Hard. John McClane, just a regular cop that gets thrust into this shit. I always liked him though. I made my mom, when I was like, I didn't mean to fall in there. I made her make me a Striker Halloween costume when I was a kid. None of the other kids knew who I was. I was so upset. Because back then, it's not like today where video games are cool. Back then, video games weren't cool. You were the outcast. So other kids were dressing up as like cartoons and like Disney characters. And I'm Striker from Mortal Kombat 3. So a lot of other kids didn't even know who the hell that was. And I was like, losers. Losers in their Disney costumes. Or they were generic Power Rangers, which I was too. I would wear my Green Ranger suit around the house. I did it for like my 8th for like my 8th birthday. I was wearing, for some reason, my Green Ranger costume, just for my birthday. It wasn't a costume party. It's just I just wanted to be the Green Ranger, not the White Ranger, the Green Ranger. Favorite friendship? I mean, the Jack Sacks. It doesn't get much better than the Jack Sacks. Explosion. I hate you. Ah. You gotta do it so quick. Oh, this son of a bitch. Now he's just playing with me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How? Guy had such pinpoint accuracy. Oh, that's so annoying. You can't do shit about it. Got him. I used to wear a Raphael costume around the house when I was like 6. Oh, I would have loved to have a Raphael costume. Although back then, Michelangelo, I went through a phase of my favorite turtles. Oddly enough, Donatello was never one of my favorites. One of my best friends, that's his favorite. I was a Michelangelo kid. Oh, I was a Michelangelo kid. Then I liked Raphael. Now my favorite's Leonardo. But I never went through a Donatello phase. I don't know why. My main turtle now is Leonardo. I don't even like it when people like short name them. I hate that because like when we were kids, at least people my age, we didn't know them as Leo, Don, Mikey, and Raph. Like we called them Raphael, Donatello, Michelangelo, Leonardo. Like I never used the short. I don't know. Like if you were a kid like in the 90s, like anyone here, did you ever use their like short names? I never did. I always used that like their proper name. Oh my god, this guy. He's like the most powerful Shaolin monk. Oh, finally. I don't even need to kill him, to be honest. I just wanted him dead. Because he was pissing me off. I sometimes use short names. Objectively, in First Ring, Raphael was the best character he was. Like, that movie, yeah, he was good. See, I always liked this boss. You basically just gotta jump kick him. This is the easy way to kill him. You run up to him, do a roundhouse, and a jump kick. And if he gets too close, you slide under his legs. That doesn't do anything. Right there. You just keep doing that. And you get him. But you gotta crush him. You can't just kill him. Come on, dude. See, and then you gotta do that. And that's a big health drop for him. See, I always thought this cool boss is so much better than the Fujin fight. It's unique. Right there. Oh, what? I had him. I thought he was dead. Best character achievement 2 was Kino. Kino, dude. I love Kino. Never heard the shorthand. Everyone uses it now. Like all that. It's like the modern thing. It's like in Blade Trinity when they call Dracula Drake. Oh, I hated that. Bye. Why does he have that dangerous, like, platform in his lair if it could just be used against him? Yeah, he's just about dead. Super kick. Who knew an Earth God in Mortal Kombat would be destroyed just by kicking him a couple times? Like, you don't even have superpowers. You're just a regular guy. You're just doing regular kicks. Casey Jones is goated. I didn't care for him in the Michael Bay produced ones. I didn't care for Casey Jones in that. He was just Green Arrow to me. Like, he wasn't Casey Jones. There we go. We have it now. Now we get the hell out of here. Thank you. Still not done. The original actor in movie Scorpion was Sensei Jason David Frank. Really? I didn't know that. I don't even know who the actor was for Scorpion. If you truly know Turtles, you have to know them by name since they originally had all red masks. Yeah, well, but to be fair, most kids, from my generation at least, we didn't get into the Turtles from those original black and white comics. It was the cartoon that did it. So much so that now, like, the cartoon is the basis of, like, all Ninja Turtles now. They're all, you know, their personalities and their different colors. That was totally a creation of the cartoon series. Oh. What the hell? What the hell was that? Like, flipped out on me. Did you see the Michael Jackson movie? No. I've heard mixed things. I don't even care to see it in theaters. I feel like my generation already lived through the Michael Jackson story. I don't need to see a movie about it. Favorite version of Shredder, mine used to be 2003. Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil Shredder. There is no better Shredder than Uncle Phil Shredder. The one that's always being nagged and arguing with Krang. I swear I thought one of these had a good item in there. Let me not fall down any more holes. Oh, 3 Shredder was the go. Wasn't he secretly one of Kang's? He was like secretly an alien in that universe, right? I remember one of them, he was secretly like one of Kang's people, wasn't he? Like in disguise. And the Shredder body was like a suit. Like a people suit. Or am I misremembering that? Oh, there we go. I live. I live. Alright, that's open. I can go up there. But first, we go this way. Ah, hiccups. Fatality, you. Ain't nothing here. Let's go the proper way. It's interesting that level keeps going after you kill the boss. Sweet. Oh, here we go. One of these idiots again. Inventory full again. Why is it that when you use one of these keys, they don't go away from your inventory? Like, they just stay there. I thought I was dead there for a second. You ever watch Breaking Bad or Vikings? Breaking Bad, yeah, I saw the whole thing as it aired. Vikings, I got into it like the first like 2 seasons or so, but I lost track of it. I was watching it back when it was like a History Channel exclusive thing. What was this? Oh, I think this makes me invincible for a while. Yeah, it renders you invisible. This is complete waste right here. There's no reason. I've never really ran to a scenario in this game where that benefits me. It doesn't make you invincible. It makes you invisible. Which means they can't see you. But I've never understood like what purpose it really has. Sure is an alien from Crank Species in the 03 series. Yeah, see, I didn't like that. I like Shredder being Shredder, not just some alien. He looked cool in that version, though. That's so nerve-wracking. There we go. Look at all these goodies that I can't afford. Look at the stupid eye thing. Look. This is what it does. It's so dumb. It just makes you invisible. Oh my god. And I got destroyed. How? We would have been several game overs in already. Funny how we have so many people here. We have 181 people to watch this sloppy ass game. But not Mega Man X, which was a great game. These are always fun though. Alright. I forgot what that did. I think this is invincibility. Yeah, it protects you from taking damage, lasts for a limited time. I'm telling you right now, for those that haven't played this game, all these items are useless. Like, none of them really do anything to benefit you. Like, either they don't do much or they last a short time. And it's not even worth it. Like, you're better off just having, like, inventory items. Like herbs and potions. Damn! Comboed the hell out of me. There we go. Now I think we're done. Almost. Look, he does the wobble. Look, here we go. He just vibrates into another realm. Reminder, Sub-Zero is responsible for the SRB rating system. That is literally accurate. Yeah, his spine rip fatality was what all the senators in Washington went crazy about. The water temple. This is the... I like to call this the original sewer level. This is the level that originally made me hate sewers in general in video games. And like, and you're already coming off the stress of the water temple in The Legend of Zelda. And then you deal with this crap. Like, this is the one where I don't even know if I remember where to go. Maybe I do. We'll see. 2003 TMT, there was a real Shredder in ancient Japan. Yeah, but see, that's ancient Shredder. Like, that means now in the modern era there's no Shredder. He's just an alien, fake. I don't like that. Yeah, this level's easy to get lost in because literally what you're seeing right now, right? The whole level looks like this. This is the whole level. Oh, and there's electric eels in the water temple, which for some reason the water temple inside the temple of the elements is just a sewer. How creative! How many have we had so far? We've fallen a couple of times here, a good amount. Sub-Zero's little slippery feet, you know. Is it worse than Zelda's water temple? I'm going to say no because it's a lot shorter. Zelda's Water Temple, and Zelda's Water Temple isn't so bad in the 3DS version because it's color-coded. And that's really all it took for that temple to be a little more, you know, player-friendly design was to color-code it. The original 64 version, though, that one could kiss it. Oh, you son of a... Came out of nowhere. What an absolute asshole. Look at this. Oh, and this is useless, too. This just regenerates your ice power real quick, but it goes back up quick anyway. This is why I hate this temple. There's all kinds of trial and error routes. Okay, so all the way at the beginning is the little rectangle key. I gotta remember that. Way! Man, you know what they should do? They should reboot MK Mythologies. Sub-Zero, but make it MK1 themed. Because, let's not forget, the events of Mortal Kombat Mythology kind of happened in MK1, except now it's Sector. And instead of looking for Shinnok's amulet, she was looking for Noob Saibot. So they could make another game like this using Sector instead. MK1 Sector. Lady Sector. They should make this a film with the Sub-Zero actor. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I mean, you know what's kind of disappointing? I don't know why they never did this. We never got... when they were doing the Mortal Kombat animated movies, we had 4 of them. We had Scorpion's Revenge, Battle of the Realms, with the Johnny Cage one, Cage match, and which was really fun, by the way, but like an complete alternate universe. And then we had Snowblind, which is another alternate. That was the perfect opportunity to have a Sub-Zero movie. They didn't have to call it Mortal Kombat Mythologies if they didn't want to use the name. But you know what? They could have made a Sub-Zero movie. Completely. And they could have made it, call it Mortal Kombat Legend Sub-Zero. That's it. Alright, here's the triangle key, which we don't have. That would have been amazing. Snowblind was really good, though. I like that one. But they should adapt this adapted into a well-made animated movie would be sick. They could totally do that. Oh no! You can't grab the ledge either in this level. For some unknown reason. Alright, so we got the square and the triangle in this the beginning areas here. So let's keep going up top. And hope we don't mess up. Wonder what this game would look like remastered. Beyond must have brittle bones. Yeah. You'd think you could, like, create some ice to, like, break his fall. Or heal quicker. I think one of the keys is over here somewhere. Oh, no. See, there's water down here. Oh! I didn't... The toilet flush. That is Sub-Zero turd right there. That was a nice cold turd. Man. Oof. That was a big oof. Okay. He's down. Screw this, man. This is why this level sucks. The fire temple is one of the easier ones because that one's just pretty straightforward. This is the one where you got to deal with some nonsense. I like how the Netherrealm has like buzzsaw robots and dinosaurs, like dinosaur riders. We'll see that later. Okay, that one was all the way at the beginning. So now let's go all the way back to the beginning, and we got to open the square door. I remember when I was a kid, like, struggling with this area. I was just going everywhere randomly and hoping that I could get where I needed to. Tell me the Master of Water can't swim. See, it's ice, though. So if it's in its water form, I guess that's his weakness. He needs the ice. You know, he could... Why can't he just freeze the water and make it a little bridge? Like, we got the ice clone. This is one of the most useless powers in this game. Most of the time when you use it, the enemies don't even get near it. They just, like, sit there and wait for it to go away. Again, the power-ups in this game are utterly useless. Completely useless. Minus the basic freeze move. It's the only thing that has any use in here. But ice floats, I don't know. Like I said, he could just make a little ice pillar. Or raft. He could make like a little ice raft. I don't know. Maybe the force of the toilet flush is too strong. That's it. Explained. Let's see if the clone gets him. Oh my god, he actually did. He walked right into it. What a moron. Well, I got lucky. That guy's an idiot. See, and now we get more toilet water flushing. Mortal Kombat were Liu Kang Katana lovers in Defenders cartoon? Yeah, I think in Defenders cartoon they were. Because Defenders cartoon, it had a lot of inspiration from the movie. Can Sub-Zero drink hot chocolate? I mean, if he likes it. He's not made of ice on the inside. He's got regular organs, as we've seen in the games when you explode or he gets fatality'd. Damn, we got 206 people here? How many likes do we have? Oh, wait, hold on. I'm looking at views, no wonder. Still, 207 views on Sub-Zero stream. We got, currently... Hold on, where is my stream settings? Wait, hold on, my numbers are all crossed. My analytics are all weird. Wait a minute, let me go to another screen here. This is... It's like adding up the viewers and like showing me. That's not what I'm looking at for. Hang on. Getting updated. Okay, here we go. Let me filter this out. 36 viewers right now, 26 likes. If you have a good time, drop a like. If you hate this game, drop a like. If you love this game, drop a like. If you have no opinion on it, drop a like. Either way. Triangle. Oh, I was right there on the edge. Right there on the edge. After today, you take time off to move. I don't know. I'll let you guys know this weekend on the post and on Discord, on the YouTube post tab and on Discord. Probably let you guys know by Sunday. I just don't know how busy it's gonna be. And honestly, like with my dog being sick, a lot of the time that I would have used getting stuff done, we've been dealing with her, taking her to the vet and monitoring her and stuff. So I'm hoping like it's only lasts like a week or two. It's crazy. Like when it rains and storms, right? Like when you're in the middle of moving, buying a house, like just everything starts getting chaotic all at once. That's how it works, I guess. I need that urn. I want that urn. God. You have to do like the perfect jump to get over this. Because there's an invisible wall there. Right there. You have to like just there. Just jump over it. How do your kids feel about the move? They're pretty excited. I was concerned at first that they'd be... Because they've been used to this house for like 10 years. I mean, really, my daughter, it's like all she knows. She had her first birthday here. But surprisingly, I mean, she's really excited. Because, I mean... cool new stuff, new house, new adventure, new experience. So they're excited. You ever see Hoppers? No. My wife took my kids to see it. She said it was all right. Look at this. This is bullshit right here. That guy's in the way. So basically, you gotta do that, and then. Oh, hey. You're going too. There. Oh, I need the crescent. I don't have it. Man, I'm getting lost again. My stars. Find out what's wrong with your dog. Yeah, I talked about it earlier in the stream. They think it's I keep forgetting what it's called. Vestibular dog syndrome. They call it syndrome because no vet really understands why it happens. Like, they're just like balance wires in their brain get crossed, and then they start acting like that, like drunk walking, and their heads are tilted. But usually they recover with treatment after after like 2 to 3 weeks. It looks scary though. We thought she was having a seizure, so we were about to take her to the emergency vet, and I started chatting with ChatGPT about symptoms. ChatGPT, you'd be surprised how useful it is with like medical stuff. Always go to a doctor, please. Like, I'm not advocating to make ChatGPT your doctor, but it is full of useful sourced information. Like, I put my dog's symptoms, and it said all the things could likely be, and you just go down the list, or you just go through the conversation from there, and like everything we learned at the vet, ChatGPT had explained to me, so I was already very familiar with it. And I was like, okay, cool. So it's not as serious as it seems, but it seems real fucking scary. Like, you think your dog's dying and having a seizure, when really they're just like, they can't keep their balance. Like, they feel like they're falling over when they're not. But yeah, anyone that has ever wants to learn more about it, it's vestibular dog disease or syndrome. Like, from what I understand, the term is used interchangeably because there's no real like cause. There's no real reason why it happens. It just happens. How's Broly doing? He's fine. It's funny seeing how he's acting with her, because like, he's usually real energetic, and like sometimes like he's a big oaf. Like, he'll get the zoomies and run, and she'll haul ass and get out of the way because she's gotten run over before by him. But he's been real careful around her and like very curious. Like, she's not feeling well. You can tell he's like looking at her and like being real like walking on eggshells around her. Dogs know. Like when another one's not feeling well. You looked it up on ChatGPT? Yeah, you'd be surprised. And honestly, a lot of the stuff with house buying, ChatGPT and Google Gemini were a huge help. Yeah, try it. But it was a huge help when we were moving. A lot of the stuff we learned, a lot of just the whole process. It was all really, it was a lot smoother because of all the stuff we educated ourselves on by using an AI. Like, yeah, it works. But like I said, I mean, you don't want to exclusively depend on it. But, I mean, it is a good source of information. Oh, I didn't make it in time! Oh, starts me all the way over here. This is stupid, man. Goblin. Oh, Goblin. 86-month membership. Thank you. Perfect little avatar there. You got the Sub-Zero avatar because you're 86 months. You came in at the perfect timing for the game we're playing. There you go. ChatGPT has its good uses, uses for evil. Yeah, I don't know. You guys know how I am. I don't. Oh no, AI. It's a boogeyman. It's a tool. It's a tool about how you use it. And like I said, we had it. Well, check this out. Had it not been for ChatGPT, we would have taken her to an emergency vet and paid like $1,500 for some emergency visit with MRIs and all kinds of shit. But since we used it to determine a list of symptoms and an explanation of what it likely was, it calmed us down a little bit, and we gave her like 2 days, and we made an actual appointment, took her, and it was way cheaper. Still expensive, because that's just the nature of the beast, but way cheaper. Why? Because we did research to understand what might be happening instead of panicking. That's what it is. Tools are only as useful as you make them. Real bad use of AI is replacing artisan jobs. Yeah, that's a completely unrelated topic, though. But some people are like, oh, ChatGPT replacing jobs. It's like, what is it, replacing Google's job? Like, instead of me, Google? Like, what, in all seriousness, what's the difference between doing that and Google searching? What's the difference? There's not. It's just way smarter than a Google search. Like, if you really think about it, use, you know, a little bit of logic, what's the difference? We've been asking Jeeves for decades. You guys remember Ask Jeeves? That's real back in the day. There we go. My health is not doing too good. Sent gold coin for 10 jewels. I still don't understand these jewels. But thank you for the jewels. I just read your chat, Cadigan. My friend took a pic of me sleeping on the couch, curled up. He used ChatGPT to make it look like Yamcha. That's hilarious. So that's why you mean by evil. That is evil. That's hilarious. That is funny. I pranked my dad with ChatGPT. Well, actually, I think I used Google Gemini for this. He came over once and he fell asleep on my couch. My dad's old school Hispanic man. He'll watch movies by sleeping on a couch and then say he's watching the movie. So I took a picture of him, and he does not like Donald J. Trump at all. So, of course, what I did, my dad was wearing a hat at the time. It was a Puerto Rico hat with a Puerto Rican flag. Of course, I turned it into a MAGA hat, and then I started sending it to him and, like, all my family members. He was so mad. I love it. It's hilarious. It's got its fun uses. Oh, no, I'm not going to make it. I accidentally blocked. Instead of run. Oh, man. Come on. I accidentally pressed R1. It's supposed to be L2, then R2 to run. Whoops. Good Lord. See why I hate this level? You gotta deal with this nonsense. Yeah, Cadigan, that's hilarious. So about the Yamcha picture. I love that shit. That's so funny. I need to do that to some of my friends. I didn't think about that, doing that ever. You know what? I did this like a month ago. It was one of those nights, of course, where you can't sleep and you start messing around on your phone and you get bored and you start doing bullshit. So I started looking up pictures of all my friends, like my close group of friends. I started looking up their pictures on their social media, and I kept trying to find good pictures of theirs that look nice. Having said that, I took them and I ran them through Google Gemini and ChatGPT, and I prompted it to change the picture. And my prompt said, "This is a picture of my friend." One of them is like skinny like a twig, so it was even funnier. I did it to myself too. I got to show you guys. Let me pull it up. But I took a picture of one of my friend's pictures from social media, and hold on. My wife is texting me. Okay, so I took his picture and multiple friends, and I told the AI model, I said, please take this picture of my friend and make him fat. And then what it would do is make them fat. But then I would say, take a step further and say, make them gargantuan, about 600 plus pounds. And it would keep expanding them. And I just kept doing that. And I kept spamming their phones all night with random pictures of them as extremely obese men. Hold on. I got to show you guys. On Discord, I shared this. But I'm looking for the one I made of myself. And it was just so funny. Me and my wife, it was Valentine's Day. And we stayed at like a Airbnb or hotel somewhere or something like that. And she asked me why I was taking selfies in the mirror, and like she was watching TV and getting ready to like get dressed to go out for the night. We were gonna go out, have dinner and stuff, and I was just taking pictures of myself and making myself really fat. And now I'm looking for it and I can't find it. Hold on, it's here somewhere. But I couldn't stop laughing when I saw it. And then my sister at her job, someone saw her looking at that picture, and someone's like, "Oh, that's your brother. He gained a bunch of weight." She's like, "No, he doesn't really look like that now." And I was like, man, you should have just let it live. Let the legend live. I'm scrolling through these texts real quick. I'm almost there. All right. Oh, I think. All right. Here. Oh, my God. I can't even look at it without laughing. It's so ugly. And I had just shaved my head, too. So it looks even worse. Look. All right. Here's one I made. I look like... what's his face? The Shadow King from the what do you call it? From the Legion show, right there. Look, that's Loud and Proud right there. I was about to go to dinner, and that's what I was doing. I have more. It was funny because my wife hates that picture. So she's like, you don't look anything like that. Why do you do that to yourself? And I was like, 'cause it's hilarious. And she told me that I'm tempting fate by doing that. Okay, here's the full picture. You look like DSP. All right, here's the full picture. This was the one I made that was like extreme. Look at that. Look at that. That's gorgeous. You guys see that well? Right there, my Sonic the Hedgehog shirt. Oh, and my wife was like, you look way too happy in that picture. But I made one that was a little more natural looking, that wasn't as fat. Yeah, here's the original one I had. Look, this one's nice. See, that looks like a nice photo. Look at that. Like, I was like epically large. Right there. See, that's not too bad. That's like a 400-pounder. So that's what I was doing while my wife was getting ready. I was just making like fat AI pictures of myself. I even took one outside. This looks so... This one doesn't even look like me. It changed me too much. Like, it made me look like a... I don't know, like a much older, like middle-aged man. I feel like the whale. But, yep. Should have made one of your wife. Oh, I did. I made multiple, and she was mad at me. And she told me never show anyone, so I can't show you guys because she'd be pissed off at me. But I did. I made a very large one of her, and she's like, why do you do that to your wife? It's so funny. We had a Thanksgiving picture together, and it was a really nice photo. And, of course, what did I do? I ran it through AI slop and made us gargantuan. It was amazing. Looks like Shane Gillis on a Ben & Jerry's diet. Oh, they're so fun. See, what people hate on AI, it's like, but look, you can do things like this. That's fun, man. Look like the Blob. Yeah, well, I thought of the Shadow King, but the Blob works too. All right, let's try this. I got to jump backwards to get this right. Oh. All right, now immediately I got to go. Oh, I made it. Just barely. Enjoyed that buffet. I did. I had a big lunch that day, right? Or a big dinner, I should say. But we actually went to the Japanese noodle place. It was, oh my God, it was amazing. I had, they for some reason, this place, I don't know why, it's a Japanese noodle place. For some reason, they have the most delicious, crispy fried chicken on the planet. In terms of wings. I don't know why it was so good. But I felt bad because me and my wife definitely got very, very tipsy during dinner time. It was Valentine's Day. You know, we were having fun. We got very... And that's after we had just, like, come from a bar next door while waiting for a dinner reservation. But I had my soup. And I panicked for a moment because, like, my arm hit the soup and the bowl moved. And then, instead of not going further with it, I panicked because I thought I was going to spill the bowl, and I went like this real quick, and I spilled the bowl the second time. It went all over the table, and the poor guy had to clean it all up. I kept apologizing to him. I felt so bad. I didn't mean to. I accidentally did a double tap on my bowl of soup. Like, half my broth went all over the table. Oh, it was horrible. Yes, it was better than a Popeye's chicken sandwich. I need to get the little, the crescent moon. Oh, God. This asshole again. All right. He's such... I hate you. What do I even have? Oh, God, I'm so lost. See, I need... Oh, you know what? The toilet bowl filled with water. I could go there now. Oh, look, the air. Oh, bye. He's right over there. How long is this game? This game's actually pretty short. It's definitely going to be a one-nighter. If I was doing better, we would have beaten it. Well, not by now, but we'd be a lot further. It's not a long game. Really, if you kind of blow through it, you probably 3 hours, maybe less. If you really blow through it. Oh, you know what I think it is? I think now there's a raft over here. I think that's what it was. Oh, my Lord. Why are they so deadly? For no reason. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. It wasn't this way. Damn it. It's like, sorry, broth. It was really good, too. And that place is so weird. They gave us Pokemon cards. I was like, wait, what? When they gave us our receipt, or our check, there were Pokemon cards with it. And the guy didn't explain. I was like, well, I thought it was a mistake. And then everyone around me was getting Pokemon cards with their checks. And I was like, is that a thing they do? I told my buddy about that place. He loves it. And he's like, wait, I never got Pokemon cards there. I was like, I don't know. I got Pokemon cards. I just gave them to my daughter because I don't collect them. Oh! No! No! I swear I wasn't trying to swim. Did it checkpoint me? Yeah, it did. Let's just go back down. Was it a rare Pokemon card? I wouldn't know. I have no idea what's rare and what's not, and I didn't look it up. If he knows what he's doing and he's just handing out the extras that he gets, yeah, he's probably not going to give me a rare one. He probably gave me a garbage one. Ah. This game. Alright, here we go. Let's go down here. And we will not fall again. And then I go here to the right, and I think... Drown! No, he's gonna drown. There he goes. He drowned. Rogue coming with 5 big ones. Thank you.
A bit late, but just found out Brad Arnold, the lead of 3 Doors Down, died in February of cancer. Remember, Kryptonite was one of my fave songs in high school.
Oh, no way. Honestly, I didn't even know his name. Brad Arnold? I remember 3 Doors Down because, you know what? Kryptonite, I think, is the only song by them that I know.
Really powerful,
I used to listen to that song on repeat.
Against living
and that was
things.
one of the... Oh, this guy respawned, you son of a bitch. What is this? That guy was like an expert warrior out of nowhere. What the hell, man? Well, he kicked my ass. But yeah, Kryptonite, that was one of those songs back in high school that I always used to listen to on repeat because they made a bunch of Dragon Ball Z music videos online. Like back in the early days of like LimeWire. That and Linkin Park. That and Linkin Park were big Dragon Ball anime music video songs. Hang on. My wife was messaging me about her dog eating. I think she actually ate. First time in 2 days. So I guess the medicine they prescribed her is working. Gobbled it down, no problem. Cool. Looks like my dog's eating and drinking normally now. Yeah, she hasn't eaten in 2 days. She didn't want to. So it's the first time she's eating. What by Timu Kano? That is Kano and Quan Chi. By the way, for those that are watching Devil May Cry Season 2, does Arius not sound like Gerard Butler? He sounds like Timu Gerard Butler. I didn't mean to do that. I scratched my nose and I accidentally pressed the D-pad. Any little button, man. His voice actor is actually Captain Price from Call of Duty. I looked him up, but he sounds like Gerard Butler in that show. Linkin Park in general does a lot of anime music. Well, back then, people would superimpose Linkin Park music, like in the end, over like Broly music videos. It was awesome. I had so many on burnt CDs for some reason. Was this it? Yeah, it was here. Oh, I gotta kick this guy's ass. Oh, now he's not there. He's not here. Oh, I'm worried he's gonna come out of nowhere. I'm gonna jump over here before he can come get me. He's voiced by Castlevania Drag. Oh, you're right. No, he's not. Wait. Oh my God, he did voice Dracula, didn't he? Hold on. Wait a minute. Why did I never make that connection that they're the same person? Hang on. Wasn't it Oh, you're right. For some reason, I never made that connection. I kept thinking Richard Armitage, and that wasn't him. Met Graham McTavish at a con. He was a good guy. I love him at Captain Price because he looks just like him too. They made him look just like him. But yeah, when you hear him as Arias, for some reason he sounds like Gerard Butler to me. It's probably because of the accent though, like not the actual voice. Oh, I overshot the jump. I didn't mean to skip the toilet flush. Oh wait, did I checkpoint? Yeah, I did. All right, now we can finally get out of here. How long have we been in this area for like an hour, right? Now I got to remember where that other, I don't remember where the triangle door was. McTavish's Oak Shield Dwarf in the Hobbit. Yeah, he's one of the dwarves in there. It doesn't really look like him either. They did a good job like masking him. I think it was up this way. Crazy to think Laurie Strode from Rob Zombie Halloween did voice of Lady. I wouldn't even remember her if I heard her. Honestly, I forget that the Rob Zombie versions exist sometimes. Just, okay, please, just let me go. I will not, I'll never return. God. Now I gotta remember what direction it was. I love that. They can still get electrocuted. Like I said, at least the water god is easy to kill. Aaron James McCaffrey voiced Max Payne. It's in a TV show called Viper. I don't think I ever got into that. See, I want to say it was up here. Now I'm not sure. So you forgot the Rob Zombie Halloween more than Halloween Ends? Yes, absolutely. Because Halloween Ends, it's just genuinely... I mean, they're both, in my opinion, horrible. But I think Halloween Ends was the more offensive one to Halloween fans. Because you expect that the Rob Zombie version is going to be some weird Rob Zombie shit. But Halloween Ends was supposed to be a continuation of the classic movie. So it's like, okay, wait, hold on. That's way more offensive to me. Will you stream Smash Ultimate World of Light? Probably not anytime soon, but possibly someday. This game could release a map. Oh, yeah. This game with a mini-map, it would have solved a ton of this game's problems. Very much so. I agree with that. This is absurd. We've been here so long. I gotta go to the bathroom in a second. Let's try to get out of here first. Gaming No More, welcome in. Come on. Little Mermaid voice. Yeah, I knew that. She does Ava. I don't remember what direction the crescent moon was. And I might be going the completely wrong way. Ooh! Ooh! Alright, let's do process of elimination. It wasn't this way. You gotta be triple digits on death counter by now. You die in this game more times than in Sekiro. It's insane, right? Come on. If it's not this way, it's back, and I gotta go the other direction. Was it big on World of Light? Yeah, I like Subspace Emissary way better. Oh, you know what? Shit, I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold on, let me do something real quick. I'm gonna put the break screen on. I don't think I have music set up on it. Let me pop that up real quick. Hang on. I'm just I'm adding a music source here. So it's not just quiet. There you go. Let's lower it. You got the Sub-Zero music. Okay, so it works. Cool. I had to go to the other screen to set up. Yeah, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. I'll put it on the break screen. You guys can listen to Sub-Zero music. Hang on. I've returned. He's testing his mic right now. I'm not even gonna lie. I had some Chinese food earlier. Whew. Yeah. Ran through. So, without getting into any more detail, yeah, test your mics is accurate. All right, let's get out of this level, hopefully. I think that I'm supposed to be going the other direction. Maybe. Let me I'm real carefully look down here. No, see, it's not. No, it's not down here. Did you wash your hands? Never. This level's horrible. This is another one of those levels, though, in all seriousness, that is a strategy guide level. This is 100% a strategy guide level. Like, playing this game for the first time, like, you're not going to get through this level without a guide. Yeah, see, I'm going to kill myself. It was the other way. It was the opposite direction. So instead of going up to the right, we got to go down to the left. Son of a bitch! So many times. So many. Okay. Ninja strike. Oh, wait, you can't call him a ninja. That's right. See, I should be able to do this. The down freeze. I should be able to do the downward freeze and just freeze the water. Why can't I do that? I'm Sub-Zero. Okay, I think it's down. Alright, we went all the way down this time. It's that green glowing area is what it is. So as many times I played this game, like, I just can't memorize this damn level. It always turns into a freaking guessing game of where do I go next. He said at least a fire temple straight. Oh yeah, here it is. This is it. Thank God. Oh, so annoying. There, we did it. See, look at him. He's naked water man. He's Glacius. So cool looking though. Look at that. I like the music here. See, Fuji will destroy you. This guy, he's a pushover. Sometimes. Oh, I was talking shit. Now that I was talking shit, he killed me. Come on, man. Human Chaos of Sonic Adventure. He's just Waterman. He's Hydro Man. This is a Spider-Man villain right here. If he's water, why am I able to hit him? I like that when you freeze him, he just completely obliterates. Damn! I should not have been talking crap about this guy. No! See, now that I'm streaming, he's trying to improve himself. He's trying to show off. Bah! He's dead. I haven't got any trophies for this game. What the hell? I wonder if we just get a trophy for beating the game. I don't know. Except for Spider-Man Noir, looks like we're going to get the human spider in it. Yeah, I'm excited about that show. I'm debating whether I'm going to watch it in color or black and white first. I don't know. Because the color part looks cool, but it also looks cool in black and white. Fire. Ooh. Did Bihan fall in earth and water? Did he? Did he? No, the fire temple. Oh, I forgot we got the flash. Look at that. Who are these Shaolin monks with these superpowers? And where are they in the other Mortal Kombat games? Oh, look, we got the big Hercules ones here, too. These guys are strong as shit. I can still throw you. Damn, he almost battered me. This is where I usually use the shield. In this level, but I don't remember where. Yeah, I was here. I used to do this to cross the fire. Oh, look. I love that one because Sub-Zero just explodes. Would you play MK2 the movie, the game? Yes. I wish they would have done that. Because it would have been like Street Fighter the movie, the game. I can't see shit. In this game, the AI gets more aggressive the more aggressive you get. So if you sit there and like batter them, they're going to batter you right back. Okay. Let's be very careful here. And not fall into these flames. Oh, I think that fire insta kills you. Ooh! Explosion. I'm telling you, playing the N64 version of this game is just nowhere near as good. You don't get the fun screams and shit. You don't get the you don't get none of that. None of it. Actually, let me kill that guy for the experience. Oh! Damn! I just said let me kill him for the experience of what happens. Indeed, he kills me. He kills me for the experience. Can't stand you, bitch. Sounds like it says Joshua. God. He's doing like Jack. Yeah, that's basically Jax's move. You big guy got the XP. Yeah, he leveled up. Meanwhile, I'm the level 1 Goomba that got killed. There. Oh! Oh no. I stand right here on the edge. I'd be so careful. Oh, you know what? I think this is timed. I think that's what it was. How did I do this when I was a kid? This is giving me a headache. Look at that. Amazing. We have the flash over here. I'm leaving. Oh, look, they didn't bother me this time. Alright, let me go hyperspeed. That part you gotta already be like on the way before that stops. Or else you're not gonna make it. Alright, I got that key. What a pain. Oh! Oh, there it goes. Combo my ass. Awesome. Thank you for that. Alright, we're going to combine this with this. Oh, no, never mind. I have, like, no health items here. This game is Ninja Gaiden Sub-Zero Edition. Sub-Zero speedrunning the Church of Scientology. Those videos are so hilarious. I saw one where a bunch of midgets got out of a bus and started storming. And they got really far. Why is that even a trend? The internet really does create some crazy things. No, please, Hulk. He disappeared. He vanished. Wow. I don't know where he went. Oh, well, he's gone. That's all that matters. Screw that guy, man. Oh, I'm gonna set him on fire. Does that kill him? Oh no! He's invincible. Oh, it did hurt him though. It did hurt him. We're good. We're good. I'm getting Warrior Within vibes. I need to stream that game. You know, I never finished that game. I had that game growing up on PS2. I beat Sands of Time and Two Thrones. I never finished Warrior Within. I don't know why. You know what? I think the PSP version has additional content too that wasn't in the console one. I think they added a whole new area or something in it. Come on. Okay, there. Key. This level, it's crazy. This level's a lot shorter than the water one. Do you have the better freeze out of 3 feet freeze balls they shattered? No, not yet. That takes a little bit more experience. Either way, at the end of at the last level, we'll restart with the code for infinite like the what is it called, the urns that give you back your magic too and everything, because we need it for the final Shinnok fight to get the true final battle. Although really it's just a matter of like getting Shinnok's health bar down. No matter what, you can't kill him. But that gives us the truest ending. Otherwise, you just turn around. Ah! Otherwise, you just turn around and run away. It's very anticlimactic. Oh, God. This kind of guy call Sub-Zero Ice-T. No, it's Master Slush. That's his album. Master Slush. There's got to be a rapper called that. That's a rap name right there. Master Slush. I didn't even skip it. I just want to let them play. Go, 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 go. Man, I wish they made a Scorpion game like this. Like, his adventures through the Netherrealm or something. Man, if this game would have taken off, I wonder what they would have had. Like MK Mythologies. Because, I mean, think about it. Shaolin Monks is kind of like a Mythologies game. It's MK Mythologies, Liu Kang, and Kung Lao. How cool would it have been if we had gotten a Scorpion one? Alright, I'm going to jump over him. Fuck. What do we... Here. Oh, it worked. Oh! Oh! Asshole. There he goes. I got battered. I'm using these all up, man. So many death traps. I'm not even gonna get that. It's useless. Make me invisible for nothing. I still take damage. I think. There, I got him in the spikes. Checkpoint me. Ooh. Is that the shatter? I think that's the shatter move. Let me try it. Yeah, ice shatter. Damn. Damn. Ooh. That's one of my favorite moves in this game. I love that move. So cool. I'm going to use that on everyone now. Or I'm just going to run. Oh. Please. No. Son of a bitch. Hate these guys. Not only are they really fast, they're like invisible too. Ooh. We need clips from that. I started doing some clips again, by the way, like YouTube short style. But I'm not. I changed it this time. I'm not doing them on YouTube no more. Like I was, because it hurts your long form videos on YouTube. It's an algorithm thing. Shit. It's an algorithm thing. So what I'm doing, I'm sharing them on. I'm putting them on TikTok and Instagram Reels, just to have them there somewhere. I just only have one on there now. I did the Mega Man X Hadouken one, but I'm gonna do one for each game I stream. Just like I was doing before, except I'm not gonna have them on YouTube, on the YouTube side. I could see a Scorpion game playing like Tenchu back in the day. You know what they should have done? That would have been cool, but what they should have done is make Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero 2. Check it out. It's the story of Kuai Liang and Smoke in the classic timeline when they were trying to stop the Lin Kuei from becoming Cyber Lin Kuei, and then Smoke gets captured, Sub-Zero gets a scar, and then the Outworld invasion happens in MK3, and then they're after Sub-Zero. Like, all that, they could have easily done an MK game, and you know what it should have been? It should have been a 3D beat-em-up. A 3D beat-em-up in that style back then, like Final Fight Streetwise kind of thing. That would have been awesome back then. Where it's just you fighting a bunch of, like, different robots. There, Lin Kuei. Yeah, you want this? You want this? Yeah, there you go. You got this. Oh! Oh, no! That guy almost fucked me up. Got nightmares, Sub-Zero's death cry at this rate, yeah. That needs to be someone's ringtone. Okay. Oh no! Can't even see him. Okay. Oh, there we go. I always thought those look like onions. These. It looks like an onion. See. I like your Liu Kang timeline, but I included Shaolin Monks. This is the most detailed story. But yeah, but Shaolin Monks is just another version of MK2. That's why I didn't include it. And there's a lot of stuff in there that clashes with the actual lore of MK2. So it's just more of an alternate version of MK2. At least involving the other characters, there's a lot of stuff that clashes. So I will put that as one of Raiden's alternate timelines. Or I should say Chronica's. Oh, you These guys are so deadly. For no reason. Get me out of here. What just happened? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna hear that in my nightmares too, actually. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. I'm just gonna hop over them. Here we go. Now we fight Fire Raiden. You know, technically right here, this is future Liu Kang. This is the Fire God. That's what Liu Kang became. He became Fire God Liu Kang. He took this guy's place. I love this guy's sound effects. I think it's cool when you ice him, it evaporates. It's a creative little touch. Look right here. Fire Raiden. I wish these characters had a name. Got his ass. I want to uppercut him. Uppercut. Nope. Why did I get a trophy for him and not the others? I haven't even looked at the trophy list for a Sub-Zero. Here we go. How far do you think you go with the recent movies? The scriptwriter has a story treatment all the way through Mortal Kombat 5. I was reading about that with different ideas. So, if it keeps making money, at least 5. If it keeps making money.
The amulet. I have Shinnok's amulet.
Whose amulet?
He is my deity, ruler of the Netherrealm, and soon destroyer of your Earthrealm.
What are you talking about?
This amulet, it is the key to Shinnok's power as an elder.
Amazing
god.
voice acting.
When returned to him, he will regain his powers and be freed from the confines of the Netherrealm.
I thought Shao Kahn was the...
Shao Kahn is nothing but a peasant ruler of a long-dead realm. Shinnok is the destroyer of all realms, including Khan's outworld.
I like how
Destroyer of all realms. You are insane.
I like how
That
Quan
isn't what the
Chi
planet's
just shares his
molded from.
entire plan.
Believe what you will, Sub-Zero. Goodbye, Ninja.
So offensive. Look, Sadwalk. Look at Sadwalk. He looks so depressed.
Do you realize what you've done?
I was just earning my living.
Your clan's ignorance and greed will cost this entire realm. You'll now have to set things straight.
This is actually a really good
Quan Chi
rating
could
in this
simply be
game.
a lunatic sorcerer. I never heard of an elder god named Shinnok, or of a place called the Netherrealm.
You better start believing in both, because you're going to the Netherrealm, and you're going to bring back the amulet. We must act quickly. I have no dominion in the Netherrealm. You are reality's only hope.
I'll do it, Thunder God. Only because I don't have a choice.
Then stand back.
See, this is what I mean. Sub-Zero's not a hero.
This is a portal into the Netherrealm. Once through, follow Quan Chi and try to get the amulet.
Only did it
before
because
he
they're
gets
eating yelled at
struck.
him.
I also have this advice. Beware the Brothers of the Shadow. The Netherrealm is a place for lost souls. If you fail, your soul will join theirs, as well as all the souls in this entire realm.
Into the Netherrealm. It's funny you were watching your Silent Hill 2 stream. You're saying you doubt there'll be any more Silent Hill remakes. Did I say that? Well, apparently I was very wrong. We're getting Silent Hill 1 remake. It's a dream come true. Escape from the prison of souls. There we go. This area's so cool. This is the first time we actually saw the Netherrealm. Well, not really. We saw it in Mortal Kombat. In Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, there was a level for it. That was Scorpion's level, which for some reason, I think Shao Kahn's above it too, right? Like if you uppercut someone. I always thought their blood being green was cool too. Oh, I like doing this. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh! Oh, and my head got crushed. Shao Kahn style. Asshole. There. Yeah, Fluffy, this is Bihan. Kuai Liang doesn't show up until Mortal Kombat 2 completely. Because they retconned it that, Kuai Liang was always, like, second Sub-Zero. But they retconned it now in the lore where he was originally known by the name as Tundra. And then he was given the mantle of Sub-Zero after Bihan dies. There was no Tundra before. Funny that they never even hint at him having a brother in this game. That would have been cool to have him appear. Damn! I got mega comboed. Come on, man. These guys are relentless. This is where the combos really matter. Could shatter him. puddle. Eat that. Come on. They just combo you right into the hammers. It was addressed as MK2. And what was addressed? No, not him being Tundra. Look, we'll look up his ending. MK2 Sub-Zero ending. Let's read it. Yeah, that's the ending that just reveals it's his younger brother. What I'm talking about is the name Tundra. Like, that didn't even come into existence until way later. Like, in-game, there was never a Tundra. And you, what game was it? I think it was MKX, where you have the there's a uniform. There's one of the downloadable costumes that was his Tundra outfit, and it's different. You know what I thought would be cool if they had like one of the water ninjas, Hydro, who was in the Malibu comics. God, they shoot what the fuck? They shoot lasers and hammers slamming me everywhere, man. So we're talking about Onaga for a future MK movie after Shinnok. I mean, they have to. If they're going to go to 5 movies, let's say they do. Yeah, one of the... It has to be Onaga. Because, let's see, we had technically Shang Tsung in the first one, Shao Kahn in the second. The third one, I think it's very obvious it's going to be Shinnok. Or they do Shao Kahn round number 2, like the games did somehow. That means Onaga would inevitably be there, but maybe for a 4. And maybe 5 would be some kind of Blaze or Armageddon situation. I don't know. Or Chronica, probably. They do. They have a whole. They have a ton of stuff they can pull from. Look how complicated these moves are. Block, low punch, high punch, and back. Same as slide, except it's longer recon. Like some of the. Come on. Like just this kick alone. Like for a fighting game. Because you have to hold low punch, it's block, back, low punch, low kick. For a fighting game, that combination is fine, but in a quick pace like platformer, like that's not intuitive at all. God, I hate these hammers. Maybe after you start streaming again, you can do the NES Rambo Predator stream night. You know, let me put that here. I'll jot that down for a retro night. Kind of crazy. Netherrealm has all this tech. I know it's like an advanced. Tech prison. They got spotlights and everything. This is so annoying. Oh, good. He froze. Twice. I'm just going to do that. Let's just spam it. Screw it. Oh! Oh, haha. You thought you had me, didn't you? Well, you didn't. Ooh, you almost crushed me. I hate those little scepters. These guys are so deadly. Would they bring in Taven? Pretty neat. Well, think about this. The movie teased Armageddon. Remember? The first movie. In the first movie, remember when they go to Raiden's temple and you see those living paintings? If you look at those paintings, one of them is Argus and Delia, the creators of Blaze, over the coffin of Taven. I don't know why there's a coffin there. I'm assuming they're sealing him away to prep him for Armageddon. Or he was sealed in a rock in the game, but... Yeah, he's, so they've already teased, and there's a bunch of fighters at the top, like in Armageddon. Like, they definitely teased it. So they've been planting all the little seeds. And we saw Onaga. If you look at, you guys will see this in a Shao Kahn video, but if you look at the image that's painted of Shao Kahn, it's when he first took over Outworld. You see Onaga. You know what? Let me find it so you guys can see that, because it's really quick. If I can find the picture. Shao Kahn. Damn, I Googled it, but it's not showing the full image. Alright, here, I think I found it. Biggest Easter eggs. Oh, see, they don't have the full picture. They just show Shao Kahn. Well, anyways, if you watch the movie again, you see Shao Kahn like this, like holding his hammer up in the air, like celebrating his victory. And on the bottom left corner, you see Onaga spitting out. It looks like, I think he was spitting out blood, but you see him like dying on the floor, and he would just let go of a chalice, because in the lore, Shao Kahn poisoned him. And they show that in the movie, in the painting, so that's part of the movie's history. We just didn't see it happen. We saw a painting of it. How many lives you got left? I don't know. I put on the 1,000 lives so we wouldn't get game overs. Oh, I always thought this guy looked like Kane from WWF. Okay, well, good thing I got the freaking checkpoint. Did the keep details of Shao Kahn poisoning Onaga? Yeah, you know, hold on. I think I could find it. I don't remember where I found, like, the screenshot of it. It's in the movie. I'll tell you, I analyzed the hell out of the movie because I was all excited about all the Easter eggs. Shao Kahn painting. Easter egg. Like, I see a bunch of pictures of it, but I want the full, I want the whole picture, because you see Onaga on the bottom corner. There's a website I found that lists the Easter eggs. I need the picture. Alright, here, Raiden. I'll find it. You know what I can do? If anyone knows where you could just find the picture, you're welcome to share it in the chat. Oh, I think... see? Like, these websites, they don't share the full damn image. Well, here, I'll share this. I'll give you this part. If you look at this, you can see on the bottom left his wing and his hand. It's not the full image, though. The full image is in the movie. But I'm looking for the actual pic, the whole picture. Why aren't websites showing us the whole picture? Mortal Kombat 2021. Let me look up this. Shao Kahn Easter egg. MK 2021. Like, I just want to go to Google Images and see the picture, the full thing. And I found a website that just cuts it off. Okay, wait, here, I might have found it. A lot of websites don't. I don't know why. I have no idea why they don't. It's just like Shao Kahn's an Easter egg, and it's like, wait, hold on, Onaga is too. Oh, here's a better idea. Let's do this. Let's look up. Let's do this. Onaga Easter egg. Onaga Easter egg. Mortal Kombat 2021. Mortal Kombat movie. Let's look up Mortal Kombat movie. Onaga Easter egg. And now I'm getting pictures of the ending for Shao Kahn in Mortal Kombat 1. The game, which is not what I'm looking for at all. Anyways, if you want to know, if you want to see it, go on YouTube and look up, I don't know, Mortal Kombat 2021, all Easter eggs. I'm sure it'll pop up. But you definitely see Onaga's full body. You see him. He's on the ground like choking, and there's a cup in his hand that fell out of his hand because he's just been poisoned. And you see Shao Kahn raising his arms in the air, and he's being celebrated. Shao Kahn's not completely evil till he becomes Noob Saibot. Well, I mean, he kind of is, because he's a Lin Kuei loyalist. He becomes Noob Saibot because he already has darkness in his heart that he embraces. Because remember, in MK Armageddon, for example, Sub-Zero tries to heal. Oh fuck, was it Armageddon or one of the endings? I think it was MK9. One of the endings. He tries to heal him. Oh, it's MK1, MK11. If you win with Sub-Zero, he straight up says like his goal was to fix Beyond, and it took him resetting timeline after timeline after timeline, multiple attempts, because he couldn't shake the darkness in Vihan's heart, and how he just embraced the darkness. Like, he embraced the Noob Saibot. He never missed being Vihan. He's well aware he used to be Sub-Zero. He doesn't want to be Sub-Zero anymore. He embraced Noob Saibot. There. Yeah, and MK11 Sub-Zero talks about how Kuai Liang never understood how he embraced Sector's teachings. So I love that. He just gets knocked the hell out. Look at that. Oh, by the way, this scene right here is the one I was talking about at the beginning of the stream. So, if you don't fatality Scorpion at the beginning, you meet Shinnok here instead. And this doesn't happen.
Don't bother worrying about escape.
Let me pull that video up. I'll show you
I am
guys.
a dead man, but somehow you have retained your mortality, which would mean you are vulnerable to death. I am Scorpion. You killed me in cold blood.
I had no choice.
You could have let me live.
Then I would be the dead one.
But my clan and family would still be alive.
What?
It wasn't enough to kill me. You had to destroy every last remnant of my being, including my wife and child.
You're mistaken. Quan Chi is responsible for their
Found
deaths.
it.
Words will not save you. Lin Kuei, warrior.
So you guys saw that cutscene? I'm gonna pull up the video right now. So there's another cutscene where you meet here, let me do the window here. Studio. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, check this cutscene out. Here, I'll just cover the whole screen. I'll play it real quick. And there's an ad. Skip the ad. Yeah, check that out.
He says escape is futile.
Who are you?
A lost soul.
Listen to that voice.
The guard is right, you know. Where would you escape to? If you are here, then you must belong here. Rejected from your own realm, no doubt.
I wasn't rejected. I was sent.
Rejected or sent. You couldn't exist here unless your soul contained the impurities of evil.
Haven't you ever tried to escape, old man?
Escape. Oh, I'll be leaving this realm shortly. But first I must play Raiden's game.
That's the cutscene. It's so bad. But that's Shinnok's voice in this game. Why does he sound like a grandpa should be in a rocking chair? I have no idea. I don't know why they went that route with his voice. But a lot of people don't realize that scene's in the game, but it's only there if you don't kill Scorpion at the beginning, if you spare him. I love how he's got the MK3 Scorpion look, which makes no sense because right after this is Mortal Kombat 1. I guess this could be Netherrealm Scorpion. And MK1's like Earthrealm Scorpion. Damn, he's a lot faster. Got your ass. Oh, no, he got me. Nope. Got him. Ooh, will I get a flawless? Nope, no flawless for me, unfortunately. Yeah, but notice in that conversation, like, he just goes away. No, I love that emoji. But notice, what was I going to say? In the conversation with Shinnok, he tells Sub-Zero straight out, like, your soul can't exist here unless it's tainted by evil. Everything points to Bihan just being a piece of shit. Look, these guys have like these mega cannons. Ooh! This right here took me forever to activate them. You have to press like, I think it's like L1 and X or something. We'll have to figure it out once I get the key cards, but you don't press one button to activate those. You have to press 2 buttons at the same time to make go up or down. I think it's like block and circle or block and triangle or something. Oh! No! There we go. Did you see MK2 movie? Yes, I loved it. It was amazing. Huge step up. Is this the only game where double freeze doesn't freeze you as a penalty? Yeah, because here, look, see? It does that. It gives you the shatter power once you unlock it. Get out of here with your Mega Man cannons. Damn, man. My health is not doing too hot. I like kicking the shit out of Quan Chi, too. Ah. Damn it. I need potions. Yeah, see, look here. I got that key card, right? Oh, my God. Beyond gets one of the most OP moves as new side about the Ghost Ball. Oh, that completely breaks Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and I love it. When I was a kid, he was the only character I could beat the game with. Because you just do that over and over. See, look. L1. I think it's L1 and... Yeah, see. You'll be there all day trying to figure out. You have to press L1 and triangle to go up. And L1 and X to go down. That makes no sense. But it's the way this game is designed. Like, there's not enough, like... They try to overcomplicate the controls, so there's not enough buttons left for a simple like, activation button. I remember the AVGN episode of the Sub-Zero screams. Yeah, that's... Sub-Zero screams are infamous in this. Amazing. Alright, we got level 2. Oh, if I remember correctly, I think... Yeah, they're just off screen. There's another platform here. And I don't remember. You know what? Let me save real quick. I think there's more over here. No, there wasn't. Never mind. That's why I saved there just in case, just to check. They have like magic elevators here. Oh, I gotta remember the trick to kill this guy. There's a real easy way to kill this guy. I think it was just the roundhouse. Just like the Earth God, I think. Yeah, this is what it is. It's exactly the same fight as the Earth God. You do a roundhouse, jump kick, and back away. And then when he gets too close, you slide under him. Like that. Ah, buzzsaw. When you realize Raiden could have easily stopped the entire events of this game, yeah, I don't know. He probably got... Maybe he didn't know that what was going on until it was too late. I mean, to be fair, he can't go into the Netherrealm. He has no power there. He made it a point. Oh, crap. Let's reduce damage for now. Judo! This thing would have been cool in one of the games, like one of the fighting ones. All right, we got key code number 3. See, there were a couple I missed. Yeah, see, I have to get that like strength vial. Oh fuck! Because you got to be strong enough to take down Shinnok's statue. I gotta go back. Do I still have key number 3? Yeah, I do. Yeah, we gotta go back because we need the strength. Because if you go up here, you're gonna get stuck. You can't do anything. Oh fuck! You gotta kick Shinnok's statue down. If you're not strong enough to do it, you're just stuck there. Man, it's amazing how much strategy guys would teach you back in the day. Oh, by the way, you guys see on Discord I posted, I found a bunch of old strategy guides that I had no idea that I still had. When we were cleaning out the garage, we found them all in a box. My wife was like, what's all this? It looks new. And I was like, whoa, I have these? They must have been in a box for like 10 years. Yeah, it was all my old strategy guides. I had Metroid Prime. My Metroid Prime 3 one looks brand new almost. Ooh. See, now I gotta go up one more level. Excuse me, sir. Shatter and fall before my might. Oh! Oh no. See, once you have that shatter move, you can one-hit kill everyone. If they let you. Shit. Wait, time out. Let me go this way. I forgot what this was. Is that the strength there? No. That's an urn. Oh yeah, this is it. Look, you need to get this or you can't beat this level. This urn grants the user superhuman strength. You have to have that to knock the statue down. And if you don't have it, no statue goes down. I guess it's temporary though, because he definitely didn't have super strength in Mortal Kombat 1 when he lost to Scorpion and got toasted. Don't we get Shaolin Monks Remastered? They're well aware they want it. I have a feeling, based on nothing, that we're going to get a Mortal Kombat Collection 2 that's going to have the 3D games plus Shaolin Monks. It's got to be happening. They got to be having that in the works. I love the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I know a lot of people complained about it, but it was all complaining about the online. I don't give a shit about the online. These games didn't have online when I was a kid, so I don't care. Like, these games are just, they're like they were back in the day, unchanged. Oh, yeah, see, look. I'm going to save. If you don't have the urn for strength, you do this. Nothing, look, see? It just kind of moves a little bit. It just wiggles. You go up there and do it multiple times, it won't break. You got to have it. And now, you take it, and then... No, I meant to use. And then, now you knock it down. And that is the secret. Look at this. They have, like, Star Wars Phantom Menace binoculars. First time we see Kia, Jataka, and Serena.
Soul is still contained inside his body. A mortal can't exist here with his soul intact, unless Shinnok allowed it to be. I'll inform Quan Chi. The two of you continue to track him.
I feel like Serena was a wasted opportunity in the series. Like, she could have had so much more characterization and, like... But they only had her in this, and Armageddon, and then, Tournament Edition.
Sir, a mortal has escaped from the prison of souls. He is headed towards the Sea of Immortality.
A mortal?
Yes, a mortal. With the ability to freeze.
Alert the keepers and send a full garrison to intercept. Make sure that he does not cross the bridge.
The keepers? But he's just immortal.
Do not question
This was peak at the time? Yeah. Well, not if you had the N64 version.
Not fail. We have toyed with the ninja long enough.
If you had the N64 version, that was all still pictures and you had to read. Nowhere near as good. Phoenix, welcome in. Leah's gorgeous. Yeah, Serena in this game when you were a kid. Ooh. Wow. I read the bloopers. This looked like everyone had fun. I'm sure. More fun than Special Forces, I'm sure. Considering that game was quite the mess. It sucks because like the original build of the game looks actually pretty good. It looked almost like a Fighting Force kind of game with Sonya and Jax, like in a two-player adventure. Oh, look, let me fall here so you guys can see it. We gotta fall everywhere. He plopped like a turd. Yep, like a turd in the toilet. I like how like Serena ended up becoming good because of Bihan's selflessness and all this crap. And it's like, well, turned out he was an asshole. Oh, this thing just batters you if you're too close. There. All these big ones, you kill them all the same way. Roundhouse jump kick, rinse and repeat. That's it. I think Special Forces was the first game that made Kano Australian. Yeah. Well, because that's the only time he talked. Like back then. And that's only because the movie made him British with a Cockney accent and everyone thought it was Australian. I have rings. The rings of power. Beyond can't swim like Sonic, yeah. I don't know, that lake looks pretty dangerous. These things are annoying. I can't wait to fight the dinosaurs. I think there was something down below and I don't remember where it was. Oh, this guy's a machine gun arm. Come on, machine gun arms. See, these areas are really easy once you know like how to kill these guys. If you sit there and try to legitimately fight them, there's no way you're gonna win. Like you have to get that flow of like a roundhouse kick and jump kick. You can't just sit there like punching them. Look. Eventually they'll get loose. And they start doing that shit. Are we beating this on stream? Yeah, definitely. It's not a long game. The next level's the last one. At the beginning of the next level, we'll have to go back and do the, I'm going to go back to the main menu and use the code for the unlimited earns. So I can, get the final power up so I can use it on Monster Shinnok. You can get it normally, but you have to have like 5 urns that fill up your health and magic, or that fill up your magic completely, because it drains all your magic every time you use the final like polar blast. And you have to have enough experience points to unlock it. I gotta look at my password. Duh. I need health already. Ever see some of the Sega Genesis bootleg that's called Mortal Kombat 5? I played it. I went to an arcade bar once, and they had a Super Nintendo console. It was a Super Nintendo console, and it just had one of those carts that had like a ton of emulated games, and I saw Mortal Kombat 5 on there, and I clicked it, and I was like, what the hell is this? It was this game in like 16-bit. It looked real bad. That was the MK2 movie. It was amazing. I genuinely mean that. It was amazing. Need more trophies. Damn. Wonder what other mythologies would have been like. Yeah. If this would have done, this game did not review well at all. If it had, we would have 100% gotten more. Ah! That would have been real fun to see. Unfortunately, this game shared a dark fate. I don't know, man. I remember this game fondly. Because this is one of those games that are not well designed, but they're actually fun. See, I think I missed something. Oh, shit. That's not what I missed. That is not what I missed at all. The Cult Classic, yeah, 100%. This game is very much called classic. It's funny how like these games are considered they're considered like really bad games back then. You see it with movies all the time too. Did you guys know Scarface was not well received when it first came out? It was not a good movie at all, and that movie is like, that's a generational classic. But yeah, that movie originally was not well received. It's crazy. I'm trying to go back, 'cause I think I missed one of the keys. Maybe I didn't though. Special Forces kind of nailing the coffin for Mythologies. Oh, that's another thing they retconned. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. If you look at the lore section of the collection, there's a couple retcons throughout the series. One of them is Special Forces. Because, alright, you know how Shaq... Shax. I was going to say Shaq and Jax. You know how Jax has metal arms in Special Forces, but it doesn't make sense because he didn't outfit his metal arms until Mortal Kombat 3. Well, now they changed it in the lore. If you read the lore for Special Forces and beyond, it says that for Mortal Kombat 3, it says Jax refitted his arms once again with cybernetic implants. So they did the whole he did the whole movie thing where they're like covers that he put over his arms. And so he had them in Special Forces, took them off, and then redid it again for 3. That was not the lore before. You know what's interesting? This. Not that. Those tentacles, anyone recognize those? They're in MK1. When Quan Chi, when he's fighting, he opens those portals and those tentacles come out. They pulled that from this game. So mythology still lives on. Yeah, right there. It's totally from this game. I think it's so cool. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, you frozen. You're frozen. Oh. There we go. There we go. Big Trouble in Little China. Yeah, that bomb too. You know what's funny? I loved it in the movie. Johnny Cage. Well, you remember Aiden? He was like, yeah, Big Trouble in Little China, right? He thought they were cosplayers. I was like, that shit was so funny to me. I love it. Oh! I keep trying to rush through there. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's do it right this time. I prefer the Jax explanation for cybernetic arms in the rebooted timeline. Yeah. My least favorite Jax arm explanation is the one in the movie. The new movies, how they're like little magic arms. Or they were little metal arms that he had like operated on him. And then they turned into like big magic arms. I always thought that was kind of lame. I was like, why are they magic arms? Come on. One thing I like to headcanon is that his power isn't that he has metal arms, it's that he can reinforce his body. So, I don't know, maybe that's it. Like, maybe if he had, like, a gun attached to his body, he would have, like, a giant, like, chest cannon or something, right? Oh! Yeah, fall never gets old, right? As much as you try in this game, like, it always happens. I remember Defenders of the Realm, Jax cries about being useless without his metal arms. Well, he also gets mad at Zelda. Or Zelda, why did I say Zelda? I don't know why. I was thinking Sonya Blade, and I thought of blonde hair, and I thought Zelda. He gets mad at Sonya because she calls him Blubberbutt, and he got made fun of for being fat as a kid. And I was like, wait, Jax from Mortal Kombat is worried about, like, someone called him Blubberbutt. Good lord, that was real traumatic for him. He's like, all the other kids made fun of me. No, please! No! No! That was not supposed to happen. Bullshit, man. Oh, I fell again. What? What? The audio from the screen repeats over and over and over, yes. Endlessly. Huh. You can hear it cut out and repeat. Yeah, it's amazing audio editing. Amazing audio design. This game's awesome. Alright, I was able to shatter his ass. Oh, come on. There. Yeah, they just keep walking into it. Look at that. It's not killing him, though. Alright, well, let's just leave him. He's clearly not interested in me anymore. Oh, see, I think I missed something because I didn't fight the dinosaur. See? Oh. The dinosaur was somewhere back there. Find it funny when MK was popular in the 90s, there was the talk shows where Shang Tsung talks about peace. Well, we got fake Baraka and Scorpion looking annoyed. No, that wasn't a talk show. That was on the news, and it was like a kid segment, a kid segment for Mortal Kombat. That was on the news, and they were doing a segment on, and I've used this clip on my videos. That was a segment, that was a promotional thing for the live tour of Mortal Kombat performances. It was so shitty. And Shang Tsung, yeah, he's talking about, like, yeah, martial arts, something about peace and all that. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's ironic who it's coming from, right? The biggest snake in Mortal Kombat. Couldn't this guy just swim? I mean, it's like Altair from Assassin's Creed, one of the greatest assassins of all time, and he can't swim. Can't swim at all. Fuck. Huh? I missed the dinosaur. I think I had to go down and to the left at one part, but I don't remember where. I told you, this is one of those strategy guide games when you were young. Like, if you're playing this game now for the first time, you'd be wandering around lost half the time, not knowing what to do. You would never know to, like, jump down somewhere. I think I had to jump down somewhere. I think the dinosaur was at, like, a lower level. I gotta save before I try it. Where's that dino? Yeah, he's here somewhere. I want to say he was down below, and it looks like a pit. Wasn't there. I think it was earlier on, actually. Before the machine gunner. See, I think it was down one of these areas. Let's save. Yeah, see? You got to do this. You would never know to check that. And now... yeah, I think this is it. How would you ever know to do this? Yeah, see, here it is. This one's real easy. Check this out. This is all you gotta do. This is the trick for him. Literal jump kicks with the proper timing, and he can't hurt you. He's worthless. Wonder what made them do dinosaurs. Cretaceous Conqueror. And that's how you kill the dinosaur in Sub-Zero. Easy. Just jump kicks. And there you go. You guys got your Dino Crisis remake right there. In the style of MK Mythologies. Perfection. And now we got to work our way all the way back up. Among these dangerous cliffs. Beyond kept all his urns, he would have cheated. In the first tournament, I know he could have had the urn of strength. And then just healed himself with potions. Too bad he didn't, though. But Scorpion would have just kept coming after him. Damn, I feel like watching one of the animated movies tonight. I think I want to watch Cage Match. I loved Cage Match. It was so funny. Like, it genuinely had me laughing. Am I even close to getting a Polar Blast? Yeah, it's so much experience in the Polar Blast. Getting it's not the problem, but getting 5 refills, I think it's 5 you have to do. Without that, you can't beat Shinnok. You have to just run away from him. And I wonder if there's a trophy for it. There might be. Oh my god. It's gonna suck if I die and I have to go all the way back to the dinosaur checkpoint. Alright, Sub-Zero, you're almost there, my icy chilly friend. And then we'll infiltrate the fortress. Kind of reminds me of the Pyramid of Argus, but it's just Shinnok's fortress. Oh, I almost ran right off the edge. That would have been a disaster. Please don't mess up. Please don't mess up. We made it. You gotta activate all 3 keys, and in we go. I'm excited for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight next week. Yeah, I want to get it, but I'm going to wait. I don't even have time to play right now because I'm moving. So I got to hold off. Plus, we've been spending money like crazy left and right. And then we had like a $500+ vet bill today. So it's like fun. Let me reset. I'm going to look up the code real quick for the infinite urns. Actually, I don't think you need a code. I think the game itself has it now on the collection. Let's see. If you go to game settings, extra urns, give unlimited urns of vitality. No shit. So wait, I don't have to enter a code anymore? Let's see. What? Oh, I think I have to load it, not a save state. I think I have to actually load it. Okay. Let's try it. I think I have to load it from the memory card. Yeah, Fluffy, I was talking about earlier. My dog was sick, and we had to take her to the vet, and to take her medication, or they came out to like $500+. It was insane. Like one of the antibacterial, it's like an anti-inflammatory and antibacterial medication. Like that one alone was like $150. It's crazy. Like this stuff should not be. I messed up. This stuff should not be as expensive as it is. But unfortunately, it is. Yeah, see, I think now if I hit load game, like from the memory card, it'll start me off with all the... I think it was the urns of vitality that I needed. It's the ones that refill your magic, too. But I still have to unlock the Polar Blast. Which is going to need some experience. Memory card. Okay, let's see if I have it. Oh, see, it just does the life force. It has to do the magic too. See, that's not it. I think it's the magic that it's got to do. Let me look that up real quick. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Let's see. Use your urns to refill ice meter. Does that refill my ice meter too? I thought it was a different thing. Oh, it does. No, we're good. We just got to get enough experience now. Oh, see, we have to get 20,000. See, that's the shit. That's why when I was a kid, I always used a password, because you need too much experience. Let's see what there's a password for it. I think. All right, here, I found the cheat codes. I thought there was one for it. Yeah, here it is. Enter Z Cherry as a password to begin at the final stage of maximum experience points. That's what it is. All right. Let's try that. And I think with that, if you die before reaching a checkpoint... All right, let's try this. Use the cursor. Oh, L1. Z... RRY. How do I choose it? Okay, here we go. Now the question is, do I have my unlimited urns? Yes, I do. Okay, here we go. So we got the Ice Blast. Check this out. This move, right, see, it requires like 20,000 experience points. So what you have to do to get it normally without that password, you have to just sit here and grind forever. But see, now you do this. Forward, back, high punch. Here. Forward, back, high. Right there. And you do that. That's the only move that can hurt Shinnok. And if you don't have that, you can't, like, do the real final battle. You just have to run away from it. But, yeah, that's what it is right there. And then the unlimited urns, you need at least, I think it's like 5 of them. Because you need them to refill your, not the health necessarily, it's to refill your ice meter. Because every time you use that power, it uses up a whole ice meter gauge, basically. And you need it immediately. Alright, let's try not to get lost in this. This level I always get lost in. Mandalorian's next week, seeing it Thursday. I might have to wait till Saturday. I am going to see it, though. I'm excited. The only thing I'm concerned about that movie, like, is it going to feel just like a longer episode of the show? That's kind of what I feel like, and I hope not. I want it to feel like a big production of it. Like, I want it to feel like a movie. I'm going to shatter everyone when I see them. It's to another stage where you got to kind of like, it's like the water temple. You kind of got to know where you're like walking to and where you've been already. Or you'll wander these hallways. Ooh, that guy's coming right at me. I paused it right at the right time. Damn. What's going to movie of the year? I have no idea. Still got a lot of movies coming out. I'm excited about Doomsday. Wait. See Devil May Cry Season 2? Yeah, I'll probably finish it tomorrow. I'm on episode 5. I like it a lot. Huge improvement. It's interesting because we got Mortal Kombat 2, which was a huge improvement over 1. And we got Devil May Cry Season 2, which is a huge improvement over Season 1. We're getting all these improvements. I like how Season 2 made Arius an actual cool villain. Yeah! And he's basically Kazuya with a mustache. At least he looks like Kazuya with the mustache. You want your ass kicked? Come on. Damn, they got a lot of health. Thank you. Bye. I'd love to see that from his point of view. Oh, see, this wasn't the right way. I have to go here after getting the damn crystals. Just wander around. But soon Quan Chi will meet his fate. I wonder how Quan Chi survived this game, because you definitely beat him in a boss fight. But then he's alive and well in MK4. Oh, here we go. Alright, here we go. Boss one. Jataka. Wait, that's Kia? No, I think it's Jataka, right? I just confused Kia and Jataka. They never had them in a fighting game. They should have. Super slide. Oh, shit. You're done. Oh, fuck. Almost. Oh, it's just bullshit. Come on. Nice, welcome in. We are in the final level, Shinnok's Fortress of Doom. Oh! She's done. See, I hate that you can't fatality them. They just vanish. See, if I'm not mistaken, I think specific keys go in a specific spot too. Like you can't just, they're not universal. Also, I have epic fucking news. What's your epic news, guys? You took over Wallachia with your vampire forces. See, let's see if the key doesn't work here, that means it's the wrong key for the area. Oh no, I think this is the right one here. No, it's not. Ugh. So we're gonna have to come all the way back here later. It's so annoying. I hate this area. So do you, yeah, you have us in suspense. Picked up extra hours after work, had personal along the way, and a settlement coming in. Ooh, settlement's nice. Moving to West Virginia and buying a house. Nice. Congrats. So are you planning on buying a house, or you already, like, have one, you got one picked and everything? Like, you went through the whole process. We're in the same boat. Let's got one, too. See, I think... See, that, I think, is the middle key. I think I have to go to the left, because I think I have the key that goes on the left side. They literally copy and pasted this whole level. It's all just a copy and paste, room by room. Yeah, congratulations, man. That's awesome. It's all good news all around. Very cool. Whoa! Yep, I need health. I need to keep 5 of them at least. It's already paperwork being drafted. I'm doing my best to get it all taken care of. Nice. Yeah, it's a long process as far as closing. The hardest part is picking a house and making an offer and getting a yes. Once you do that, everything else is just paperwork. And hoping that nothing gets complicated. Like no complications arise. There we go. So see, this key goes here. And then now I got to go to the one that goes on the right and the middle. And from there we unlock Shinnok's area. I was not the biggest fan of the cameo system. I don't like it at all. Yeah, I don't like the cameo system. I instead of that, I wish... Here's what I want for the next Mortal Kombat. Because, you know, they always have, like, a certain gimmick. The cameo system, I didn't like at all. I barely ever use it. I understand the mechanics of it. But to me, it always just felt like an afterthought. I didn't really care for it. What I want in Mortal Kombat Future is a true tag team thing. Where it's like a 2-on-2 thing. Like the cameo system, but instead of the character coming in, doing a move, and running away, you could swap a character and fight. And that way, like, you have fights last longer and have multiple characters. And maybe have like dual fatalities, you know? Maybe like you can have specific care. I don't know how they would do that. That's a lot. But maybe like if you team up like Sub-Zero and Scorpion, right? Have a fatality, like a team up fatality, I guess you'd call it. Like where maybe a Sub-Zero freezes someone and then Scorpion comes in and melts the ice and they're just like a little puddle with bones. You know, just something like that. I think that'd be very creative for Mortal Kombat. We haven't seen that before. Instead of just like a single character fatality, they could mix and match different characters. Shit, spend a bunch more development time just doing that. And people can try out all the different combination fatalities. You'd probably have to sacrifice something like no friendships or bibalities or animalities or anything like that, but you know, that's okay. Animality. Excuse me. Bye. See, I think we're headed the right direction. This level, once you realize how it's designed, there's 3 spires. One left, one at the top, one in the middle. That's what you have to solve. It's just a matter of getting them. Oh, there's Serena. I'm going to save right before I kill her because with her, there's also another like alternate thing that can happen. Damn. She got roundhouse combo. Bitch. No. Oh, let me save right here. I'm gonna fatality here just for the fun of it, but you should not fatality her because there's something additional that happens if you don't fatality her, which is like the canon version of events. But you can do a fatality. See, Serena. But yeah, you can spare her. We're going to spare her so we can get the additional cutscene. You just wait. And she's spared. There. It's very important. It's pretty cool. See, and this is the middle one. So this one's going to go over here, actually. Do I still have 5 urns? Yeah, I still got 5 urns. I need to hold on to those. See, I gotta go here because that one's the right tower. I have the one for the middle tower. Oh, now I guess to be the villain of the next MK game and I hope we get Katara. Tiger Goro. He is from the Tigrar line of the Shogun. Stop. Oh, you dick. There we go. Bye. I want to see Onaga in the next movie. I mean, they hinted at him like crazy in these endings for MK1. I mean, what are they waiting for, right? Yep, I'm full. Surprised no one in the film slapped the top of Jade's bald head. Leave Jade alone, alright? She was a good fighter, a good warrior, and a good sister. A good katana sister. I always have trouble finding the last one. But we're going to go to the middle. And see, no, I think I do have to find the last one now because to get to the top of the fortress, I have to teleport through the middle. Oh, where the hell is it, though? It might be in this elevator. These guys are so obnoxious. Just let me through, man. We need Shijinko for Onaga. I mean, unless they change the lore. But if it's a movie, I mean... Well, and keep in mind, is there a Shijinko in MK1? We don't even know. In MKX, he only appeared in the comic, the prequel comic. We gotta find... Alright, let's go this elevator. Bit Jade will be the next MK game. Yeah, oddly enough, this game, there was no Kano, no Sonya. No, No, we did this. And no Jade. But they mentioned Empress Jade, or, Countess Jade. That will be important to Katana's future. That's what Liu Kang told her in the character intros. But we don't know anything about her. Like, why is she Countess Jade? And what does she look like? Who is she in this? I like Jade MK11. I think, in all honesty, I think MK11 had the best version of these characters. Like, story-wise and personality-wise, it had them all just fully fleshed out, and I think they were handled very well. Gave Jade a lot more personality, too. And... oh, see, I have to do the other key first. Damn it. It's so annoying. Alright, so we gotta go through the to the left tower, I think. We already went this way. This game really could have used a map. Like a Super Metroid style map. Could have absolutely used one just for this level. And the water temple. If this game got designed now, it would have some kind of basic map. Did Shang Tsung fight the original Kung Lao? Yeah, that was the original storyline. Even in the movie, you see one of those paintings. You see the Great Kung Lao. And Shang Tsung's on the floor coughing up blood. But yeah, Great Kung Lao fought Shang Tsung and beat him in the 10th Earthrealm tournament. Earthrealm won. He was gifted a long life. Fought Shang Tsung 50 years later. And then Goro killed him. And then they won another 9 tournaments, and Mortal Kombat 1 starts. Lore! I think the movies now need to flesh out Shang Tsung a little more. Because in the movie itself, you don't know shit about Shang Tsung at all. He's just like generic bad guy for Shao Kahn. But they don't really explain anything. 9 more would have been 10, you mean 8? What did I say? Yeah, 9. Well, in the 10th, I meant in the 10th tournament. Yeah, because if they win 10, that's when you're fucked. So yeah, do the math. I'll say Kronika shouldn't have been a villain. I believe that Kitagawa Shang Tsung should have been the villain in the original story. Yeah, but they needed the time travel stuff. And Shang Tsung, that's not his power. So you needed someone to steal that ability from. Hence Kronika. You said 9 more after Goro defeated... Yeah, so after Goro defeated Kung Lao... Yeah, you're right. Outworld won 9. No, yeah, they won 8 more after that. And then in the 10th tournament, boom. I don't think it's the right tower. I think it was the other tower. Yeah, fuck. I just gotta find the other boss. It's in the other tower. I think it's Kia. Like the car. Alright, let's get out of here then. This is how they pad this game. They have some of these levels being confusing. This game is so weird, though. Oh, whoops. Oh, this has rewind? I didn't even realize this one had rewind. I forgot about that. Okay, did that. Shinnok will fall today until Mortal Kombat 4. Emma Corrin would be a great Chronica. Oh, Cassandra Nova and Deadpool? Yeah. That's all you need is a bald lady. Chronica in general, I don't think is a great villain, but I get why they used her. At least it was an original villain and not just like a redo of another one. So I do like that aspect. I just like all the characters' personalities in MK11 because they all had this like history of story that they were like feeding upon. Oh, actually, this is probably good that I started here. This is when I beat Serena. I just gotta... Oh, my God. She was a pain in the ass to fight, though. Yeah, she was a cheating bitch. And then you couldn't use the X-ray moves on her. Or, like, any of the powers like that would work on other characters. I hated that. I don't remember if I went up here yet. I might have. Let's check. Got the complete Telltale Batman series on Epic Games today. Oh, so good. I love those. Yeah, see, I need the right side here. So we need to go. She's somewhere on the left. Let's do it. Somehow RoboCop and Rambo worked in MK11. Yeah, unfortunately, T-1000 never got to fight the Terminator, though. That would have been cool. If T-1000... How awesome would it have been if RoboCop, T-1000, and Terminator would have all been in the same Mortal Kombat game. You could have had RoboCop fighting the Terminator. Or even better yet, like, RoboCop versus T-1000. It's like, whoa. That would have been so cool. I can't find her chambers. Gotta be around here. I might have to look on my map. That one goes down. Only ways down. Chronicle's one weakness. Jump kick sometimes. Doesn't always work. See? Like where? Alright, I'm going to look up a map. Alright. Shinnok Fortress map. Let's see. I just need Kia's chambers. Alright. You'll start on the ground floor. She's in the first elevator. We missed her completely. It's the first side. So annoying. Freaking labyrinth. You guys know I love labyrinths. Once you're at the top, go left past the elevator and into a large room. Oh my god, she's up here to the left. That's all? She was over here. Give me a break. Come on. See you later, Kia. You know what? You fight these three bitches again in Armageddon Conquest mode. When Quan Chi's messing around with the red dragons. As Taven. Come on. She's the easiest one out of them. Low kick. Simple little kick. Yeah, Sub-Zero's getting his calories burnt here. So now I got to go to the other elevator, do the right side, and then do the middle side. Such a pain in the ass. You got to do the right side first because you got to teleport through the middle anyways. So annoying. I want to use this. I still have 5, so I'm alright. Sadly, they were only cameos in Armageddon. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were boss fights. Yeah, in the cave where you fight the red dragons. But in the actual game, we only had Serena, like as in combat. See, I love BFF, Scorpion, Sub-Zero. Oh. But you know why that was so well done? Because it was their character development that led them there. Like it was the best version of Scorpion and Sub-Zero, them being buddies. Because like all that back history of their clans and bad blood between them and the misunderstanding, and then it ends up in that. I was like, that's awesome character development. But yeah, they undid it. I also like this new era though, because I'm not big on Kuai Liang just being Scorpion for no reason, but one thing I do like about it is that it's drawing upon their original ideas of a traitorous brother. That was the original idea for Scorpion and Sub-Zero. They were going to be brothers. One was a runaway, and then the other was supposed to go after his brother, who his clan considered a traitor. And then they fleshed out the story, and it all changed during development. But that was the original idea. I was like, man, now we kind of have that now. Like, now they can't stand each other. Yeah, all 3 assassins are down. And now we go to the middle portal, and we teleport away to Quan Chi's. And then we can see the special cutscene. That only happens if you did not fatality Serena. Otherwise, she's dead. And now the middle tower, which I think was down to the left. Complications. You always have to kind of know your way around this game. It's such a pain in the ass. It's so annoying. And then these things can insta-kill you if they hit you just right. Shijinko was well done. Shijinko barely had anything going, though. He just had, like, Conquest mode, and then Deception, and then he was just another fighter in Armageddon. And then he was in the comics as a Shaolin, like, teacher in the Liu Kang, like, temple. And then now he's a cameo. So Shijinko didn't really get his glory back. Keep on running. Dick. Die. There we go. And I think this leads to the middle tower, and then we get the hell out of here. Oh! Yeah, I think it's here. No, I think this is the other one. I think this one led to an herb or potion or something. No, this is it. This is the way out. Reiko's interesting. MK1. Yeah, MK1, that was the most interesting version of Reiko. You guys are going to laugh about, like, when I talk about Reiko in my Shao Kahn video. In the classic timeline, this is a funny part. There. Shijinko to fix a problem he caused. Yeah, basically what Sub-Zero doing right now. It's funny, the current timeline is the only time Smoke remains truly human. Oh, that's true. No powers. I mean, he might as well have powers. You saw him like floating in the air with all that smoke. Those are powers. How are you going to do that?
If you're still looking for the amulet, you can find it at the pyramid's apex, around Shinnok's neck. You've arrived a little late.
I was busy.
Don't you realize why Raiden sent you?
Amazing.
The Netherrealm is a place for evil beings. You cannot exist here unless you were tainted with evil. You belong here.
Basically, he's a bad guy.
Of the shadow, and worship our Lord Shinnok.
Never, sorcerer.
Then.
So you heard that? Look, this is your Noob Saibot foreshadowing.
And worship our Lord Shinnok.
Never, sorcerer.
And then he does.
Then, so it shall be, ninja.
Defeat Quan Chi. The music here kicks ass. I use this song a lot for my Mortal Kombat videos. The man that both Sub-Zero and Scorpion hate. This is where the music gets good right here. So good. Oh, damn. Son of a bitch. Oh! Damn. Did an awesome combo on him. It barely hurt him. Man, I've always thought Quan Chi was one of the coolest looking villains in Mortal Kombat. Just his uniform is awesome. Anything like with spikes everywhere, it's just cool instantly. Shit. Duh! Oh no, he got me. Come on, man. Here we go, right here. This only happens if you let Serena live. I love this right here. Hold on, I want to see that again. I love the way he screams. Here we go again. Oh, also explodes, by the way. And he's fine in 1K4.
Why did you help me?
You are still immortal. That means you can escape the Netherrealm.
There won't be anywhere to go if I don't get the amulet back.
Take me with you. I've waited an eternity to escape.
You don't understand. I can't leave without you.
Chest laser. Freaking Power Rangers villain right there. Oh wait, I gotta remember how to do that move. But when he turns into a monster. This one. Forward, back, high punch. I gotta remember that. This fight is hilarious because all you gotta do is snatch it around his chest, but it's hard to do. You gotta freeze him just right. Damn. He has that shielding. You gotta do it like right before he attacks. He's such a pain in the ass. Oh! No! He's gonna unfreeze! Ah, he unfroze! We got Zordon over here for the Power Rangers movie. Attack! Right here. Here we go. Oh, he unfroze! He's an asshole. It's like right when you see him blink. He didn't have those pink lasers in Mortal Kombat 4. Come on. He's such a big... Go, 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 go. Yes. Here we go. Let's take him out. Oh, here, I'll save. I'll show you guys what happens if he batters you. See, look, I'll show you guys the differences here. He one-hit kills you. Just boom. I saved it there so I can show you the alternate scenarios here. Normally what you do, not that. I'll show you what happens at full health. At full health, that's what happens. Normally what you would do is turn around and you run away. And then he's mad at you, and then you beat the game. And then you get a trophy, Ice Ice Baby. We're actually going to beat him. And this is the only way to hurt him. You have to be real quick, though. Oh, I messed up already. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I wasn't quick enough. You got to be quick. Real quick and do the move 5 times. It's almost a secret. And you have to have at least 5 urns. Because you need all your magic. And hope there's enough space between you and him. Oh, yeah, one more time. Oh, he got me right at the end. Almost. It's the only way to damage him. Ooh, that got a little close. Yeah, we got him. There we go. And he just falls, and then you can just kind of hang out here and chill if you want. See? Or, yeah, you just leave. Here, we're going to be stylish. There we go.
Here. The
so
amulet.
Cool.
Impressive, Sub-Zero. Perhaps you'll reconcile your reckless past after all.
That's it? Not even a thank you?
Thank yourself for undoing a problem that you created.
Quan Chi told me that you sent me because my soul was tainted with evil. Is that true?
You are a superb warrior, Sub-Zero. Only you can control your destiny. Not even the gods can alter your chosen path in life.
Was that a yes? Or a no?
That was a yes. But only you can change it.
And he won't.
I vowed to serve and obey
about 3.5 hours.
Welcome back, my warrior. I have a new undertaking for you. It seems your exploits have caught the eye of another sorcerer. I would like you to meet the retainer of your services.
Kano's everywhere here, huh?
Soon, and he would like you to compete in a small tournament. It's called Mortal Kombat.
Literally, the guy plays Kano again. And Quan Chi. There you go. That was Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero. Is there a blooper of you beat Shinnok? You had the blooper reel. I showed it at the beginning of the stream. You guys want to see the bloopers? Here, we'll put the bloopers. There.
I heard things. I heard things. I heard things.
You are reality's only hope.
I'll do it, Thunder God. Because I don't...
Oh my God, he almost had a real fall. Oh! They should have kept that in the game.
You see, Sub-Zero. You can trust the sorcerer sometimes. Hold on, you guys got me now.
Immortal.
This look is always... Oh, I like this part. This is how this image right here. Right there, this image of Quan Chi, the way he looks, that's always how I imagine Quan Chi. I always envision him in this game.
Immortal.
Here we go.
With the ability to freeze.
I forgot my line.
You immortal. I mean a keeper. Sir,
I forgot my
Immortal
line.
has escaped from the... Sir, Immortal has escaped from the prison of souls. He is headed towards the gates of immortality. Sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, bloopers are always
We have
fun.
toyed with the ninja long.
Immortal.
Do not question.
That's funny. He combined Ninja and Lin Kuei.
Ninja long.
I was right that.
I'm sorry.
You hear it.
We have toyed with the ninja long.
The Linjo.
Do not question. Forget it. We have toyed with the ninja long enough. Do not fail. We, you and I. We, you, me, everybody in this room. Oh, you want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers?
You know, there's another video, another secret video in this game. What is this? John Smite, Corn Cart King became head roadie for The Who. Gained 300 pounds on sausage diet. What is this? Attacked by rabid dogs. Became head aerobics instructor at local gym. Question. I wonder if these are real stories. New spokesman of Council for Abstinence. Chairman of Congressional Subcommittee for Video Game Violence. Are those jokes? There's another secret video in this game, and I don't even know why they show it. Is it on here? Oh, I remember this had the MK4 preview. I used to watch this all the time right here. It would get me so excited. The music right here. Listen to the music when it gets the countdown. Right here. Used to get me pumped. So good. God, back then seeing this though, you were like, oh my God, these graphics are amazing. Now playing in arcades everywhere. Cooking and Scorpion was better. Well, I mean, you can't compete with that, though. You cannot compete with Cooking with Scorpion. Yeah, see, there's another secret video that you know what? I saw it here, actually. You can start it here in the game settings. Yeah, look, view video. You can start with the, look, Earth God. I don't know why this is here. Watch, when you start the game, it plays the alternate Earth God video. After this. Show us Cooking with Scorpion. That's not in this game. Do you guys want to see it on the internet? It's Deadly Alliance. Yeah, here. I think you have to start game. Yeah, watch. I don't know why that's there. Like, it just it just plays a video of the Earth God blowing up for no reason. I don't know why that's there. All right, Holly, you guys want Cooking with Scorpion? You will get Cooking with Scorpion. Here. For those that don't know what Cooking with Scorpion is, it is a about 15-second or so clip. And it's just Scorpion cooking. It's an infomercial of him cooking. And that was a unlockable in the crypt in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. I don't know why it's there, but it is. Yeah, here. There you go. We'll blow it up real quick. Here. Gotta get my play button. I don't have the audio on. Here we go.
This week on Cooking with Scorpion, learn about chopping, tenderizing, chopping, cake decorating, and chopping.
And now you have just learned to cook with Scorpion. Some chopping, all right? You happy now? I love that. Macy MK live promo of Shang Tsung. Oh, yeah, hold on, that's a good one. Let's look for that. Visiting my mother from the hospital. Oh, Wesley, I hope everything okay, man. Let me find this. It's a news recording. Why did he have that look with the cake making? Because he's passionate about it, all right? Mortal Kombat Shang Tsung news clip. Oh man, where is it? I don't even know how I came across it. Anyone know what to search? Mortal Kombat Shang Tsung talks peace. I keep finding clips from the movies and shit. Mortal Kombat live tour promo, maybe? I found a promotional video, but that's not it. Her left side is paralyzed, having trouble breathing. Oh, man. Do you know what it is? Like I said, man, my condolences. I hope everything turns out okay. I found it. Yeah, it's from KTLA 5 News. Mortal Kombat Live Tour publicity promo. Oh my god. Okay, let's put it on the screen. There it is. It's probably easier if I just do game capture new full screen. Whatever, I'll just leave it like that for now. Format. You know what? Hold on. Let me fix this. Damn, well, let me do this one on full screen for some reason. Well, I'll leave it like that for now. I muted it because it plays the theme song from the movie, so it's going to copyright claim it. I'm waiting for the... Right now, they're just playing the music. Oh, that's supposed to be Cabal, by the way. I think. It doesn't look anything like Cabal. And I don't know why he has a shield and a sword. Look at this. I'll unmute it when the music stops. All right, here we go.
Pretty tough crowd you hang with.
You guys hear it okay?
That is just a preview of the show that you'll be able to catch, and it is coming into the Southland. It's called
Oh, keep in mind the audio is really shitty.
First of all, start by having you introduce yourself and the cast of characters behind you here.
My name is Shang Tsung.
All right. And starting over here.
Sub-Zero to my left. Kano. Scorpion. Sonya Blade.
God, that doesn't look anything like Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero to my left. Kano.
Look at him.
Scorpion, Sonya Blade, Liu Kang, Baraka, and Cabal.
This is awesome.
Tell us a little bit about the show and...
Wait, who's that?
Scorpion, Sonya Blade, Liu Kang, Baraka.
Baraka?
And Cabal.
Tell us a little...
That is not Baraka. That is not Baraka at all. You know what? Actually, check this out. I'm going to show you guys something. You know what that is? I think that's based on his concept art. Yeah. Check this out. This is... I'm pulling up a picture right now so I can show you guys. Yeah, it's the early Baraka concept art. Check this out. For those interested, I put the link. That should pull up the link. If you look at this, it's like a mix of Cabal and some other character that never was invented. But that is original concept Cabal or Baraka. He wasn't a Tarkatan. They didn't even have Tarkatans yet. He was just gonna be a guy, just a guy.
A little bit about the show and what do you expect kids to get from this? I mean, the video's already come under a little bit of criticism for some of the violence. This is a pretty wild act.
Yes, it is. The show is based on a martial art aspect of the video game, Mortal Kombat. And
Here we
it's
go.
already been to a movie, and now we're doing the live tour. It's been under... The violence has always been around, but what martial arts and this show has to present is all positive messages.
What sort of positive messages?
Well, it helps children be able to be concerned about violence.
Did you hear what he said? It doesn't make any sense. He said it helps children. Like, you could tell he's like struggling to come up with an explanation as to why Mortal Kombat is okay for children. Like, he's trying so hard to just do word salad. And like, I love his explanation.
It's always been around, but what martial arts and this show has to present is all positive messages.
What sort of positive messages?
Well, it helps children be able to be concerned about violence and the difference between martial arts and violence.
It helps children to be concerned about violence.
It helps them to be positive. It helps them to be able to overcome any obstacles which is in their life and to be able to attain goals. It helps them to commit to good things in their lives.
And the show has also joined forces now with the National Multiple Sclerosis Society readathon. Tell me a little more about
just
that.
got nervous.
Yeah, we're
sure.
definitely proud to be part of MS and to help combat it. And we do that through the proceeds that we make at the live tour, as well as with this program of readathons that we're doing. And
you gotta do a
this
video
helps
on this?
spread awareness
I'll
and helps
use
to
this in the
overcome
Shang Tsung video.
illiteracy.
Okay, these guys obviously have been working for a long time. There it is. You can see it on the graphic right now, the Mortal Kombat live tour. Those are the places where it's going to be shown. Can you give me a little demonstration? Can I learn something here?
You sure can.
All right.
Call Sonya Blade up.
I'm glad you did. Maybe not. I don't know. Okay. Oh, you're going to hold on to the microphone here? Okay.
Why is Liu Kang so skinny?
I look at that is the ultimate six-pack of a stomach. That's like an eight-pack there. You're not even okay.
Hey, Mark, I'm not asking you to look at her.
Okay. Yeah.
And this
That whoever's playing Scorpion does not want to be there at all.
Try to reach for her neck and grab with both hands.
Oh, yikes. Okay, yikes.
Yeah. We'll let you live.
Okay, thank you. I get to live this time. You might want to check it out.
This
like
again,
said,
this
it's
is so
coming to
bad as
the,
good.
Pond, and it is
I miss
also
this
coming
era.
to show,
They had bullshit
coming to
like this all the time.
Great Western Forum. There it is once again, Saturday, October 21st, the live tour at the Arrowhead Pond. Sunday, October 22nd, 1 to 5 p.m. Tickets available at Ticketmaster, 213-480-3232. You also, in the show, reveal some secrets for people who are playing Mortal Kombat. Is that not right? You can find out secrets of how to go on further in the video game?
Oh my God. You know, I hate when people that don't know anything about video games like talk about them. Like they clearly gave you some like secrets, like, I don't know, how to unlock the Jade fight or something. And he's like, oh, it helps you get further in the video game.
Is that not right? You can find out secrets of how to go on further in the video game?
And look at Shang Tsung's face right there. He's like, that's not how it works. It's not like Super Mario Brothers. It doesn't work.
Definitely so. And that's only going to be shown as they come watch the live tour.
Okay, Sonya, how long have you been doing this?
I've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah, now, what are you, karate or what form?
I started in gymnastics and I went into boxing, and now it's Taekwondo.
Okay, thank you very much.
I love Scorpion's
Mortal
like
Kombat.
paper mache
Check it
mask
out.
up there.
We'll be back with more right after this.
Epic. That was absolutely epic. Let's look at Scorpion's sad face. Oh, was he about the bitch slapper? Look, he looked like he was about the bitch slapper. Look at him, look at him. That image right there. This image right there is amazing. He looks like he's about to bitch slap her, and she's like, bitch, you better not. Just look at it. That is a perfect screenshot. Oh my god. Oh, let's look at Scorpion's face. Where is he? Sad Scorpion. We have sad Sub-Zero because of this game. Look. Look at sad Scorpion. Poor guy. That's him after he found out that his whole family and clan were slaughtered. That's the same face he made. Oh my god. Yeah, this Scorpion, he's like, this is the stupidest thing ever. I look ridiculous. Why am I here? I'm making like $1 per hour. Sad Scorpion. Oh my god, it's so good. And look, like, you can tell this is the part where Shang Tsung, he's talking about how like harmless it is for kids.
Martial arts and this show has to present is all positive messages.
What sort of positive message?
Like, you can see Sub-Zero in the back, right? He's just like, oh, he's full of shit. Look at his face.
And this show
Sub-Zero.
has to present is all positive messages.
What sort of positive messages?
Well, it helps children be able to...
He can't even look. He's just like,
concerned about violence and the difference between martial arts and violence. It helps them
Oh,
be
this is
positive.
amazing.
It
I'm
helps
glad
them
we
to
looked
be
this
able
up.
To be able to overcome any obstacles which is in their life and to be able
He's
to
just staring at the floor. He's like, I can't look at that camera. Well, that was the news, the Mortal Kombat news. Very cool. Very hilarious. Overall hilarity with this stream. So, we'll cut it off there for the evening. I don't know. All right, as of right now, I'm tentatively planning the Punisher on Monday and on Thursday. The problem is I don't know if we'll start moving stuff over to the house this weekend or not, which might include some of my equipment. If I do that, then I'm not gonna be able to stream. I don't know. I don't know what the timeline's gonna look like. So either I'm gonna stream Punisher on Monday and Thursday, or we're gonna save it for when I come back, and I'll be back sometime mid-June. I'm still working on videos. Shao Kahn video is still coming, so I'm not technically on move break yet, but possibly we're going to start the stream break a little early. But I will let you guys know probably by Sunday. I'll post something and I'll let you guys know. So we'll see. But overall, for now, everyone try to enjoy your weekends. I'm gonna get to work on stuff. So fun stream, fun night. So I will see you maybe Monday. But if not, we'll talk on Discord and such.